game is about having an existential crisis, basically.
True. But
Pretty dope shit, bro.
we already talked about the existential crisis last time, so we
gotta
can just
fight the existential crisis.
yeah, we already talked about it, so now we have to fight it. We can just get straight into it this time. We can just go straight at the existential crisis, you know?
Because we tried to fight it last time, and we failed because I was literally falling asleep playing it.
Yeah, I mean, that's.
I was so tired.
It was definitely not the only reason. And
it was hard.
Yeah, that is what I was gonna say. It was a hard fight.
It was hard, bro. It was so hard. I don't even know what was
There
happening.
are some like you're really starting to at this point have to like take into consideration some more, I guess you would say, advanced stratagems, such as the one that I did when I was demonstrating it at the end of last time, where I was like, oh, this person is just for sure going to die. What I'm going to do is redirect as many attacks from the enemy as possible to them and just let them die. So sometimes when you have to sacrifice a dude, you have to sacrifice a dude.
That makes me sad, though. I don't like sacrificing people. It makes me sad.
Yeah, but it was at a point in the fight where sacrifice. Well, even if it's early in the fight, sometimes you have to sacrifice a dude when you have to sacrifice a dude.
This one?
Yes. And there's also the special mechanics in regards to like the way that the fists work and how the main body of the end works and the buffing is.
I still don't understand how those things work.
Basically, it's pointless to target Yan while the fists are alive because he props up a bunch of counter die that roll like 30 or something.
Yeah.
But at the same time, and
you have to redirect those.
Yes, but at the same time, when those pages target the fists, and in doing so give buffs to the fists during that round. And that can be problematic for outclashing them, especially since one of them is +3 strength. The other one's +3 endurance. So it's entirely reasonable to purposefully redirect those pages with weaker attacks to prevent him from buffing the fists. And especially the one to keep in mind is that he uses a page that inflicts power nullification on one of your people, and that can be severely problematic because power boosts are literally the main way that you overcome enemies in this game, is by jacking up your power, as opposed to just purely rolling what's on the cards. So
yeah, because I was like, some of the attacks, I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I can switch floors.
Yes.
Oh, what are we on?
Yeah.
Oh, we outfitted Yasad. Okay.
Yes. POV the Aztecs. Not sure what you mean by that. But I do know what you mean by no teaser this week, and I don't know when the teasers come out for Linda's company. Don't they come out on like Monday? I don't pay attention to when the teasers come out. But yes, from what I have seen, you can start the fight whenever. From what I've seen and read, Mirror Dungeon 4 is likely upcoming this week, since it tends to come out, like 3 weeks after the end of the Kanto story. Oh yeah, we also get to jam out to this city pop that tells you basically that you have no free will and that you're born into a society of violence. By that time you realize you'll be restrained to the desk. Strict to the check. In
There's a lot.
30 minutes, find a groom or
That's
bride
a lot
bonus
going
if brunette. In 90 hours, stay their insides, paint their room picturesque.
That's a lot, bro. Put those away.
Just be happy. Just be happy that you don't have to deal with a lot of attacks per turn in this fight.
I feel like it's a lot.
No, it isn't. It's 4. It's 4 plus 3 with an asterisk.
You're an asterisk.
Maximum 6. Plus 3 with an asterisk. Thousand meters. Turn right. Knew out the bitterness of coffees. Cut down the strings. I cut myself free, only to figure out everything I chose was by proxy.
Oh, okay, it's a 6.
The unfortunate thing about Mirror Dungeon 4 being released is that I've played Mirror Dungeon 3 so much, and I got so much starlight to spend on the buffs to like do to make redoing the dungeon over and over again easier. And it's gonna be reset with the new Mirror Dungeon. But at least you can maybe potentially choose results or layouts for the dungeon that are easier. Maybe, potentially.
Yeah, why do sick people get sicker at night? Is that a thing?
Yes. It's because it's colder.
Oh. Okay.
Colder, and you're sleepier, so your immune system is, your body is not functioning at top capacity, including your immune system.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
People who are nocturnal are less prone to being sick are less prone to getting sick at night than people who aren't, because their body is operating at top capacity in the night.
Oh, interesting. Mm-hmm.
Or more accurately, it's if people are awake during the night who are not normally awake during the night, that puts you at high risk to falling ill. Drink a liter of milk or milk before you go play.
I don't think it's gonna do anything. What do we got?
Nothing happened. Alright, it's been like a week and a half, apparently.
Yeah.
There's nothing...
Been kind of busy, you know?
There's nothing bad... Yes.
Oh.
The funny thing is that...
How is this one die able to just like... Oh, wait, no, never mind. What was I... Never mind, forget what I just said. I didn't say anything. Keep talking. I keep getting confused with this bro over here. Okay.
The funny thing is that if anybody ever watches the YouTube uploads, they'll never be able to know. Or actually, they will be able to know because I'm doing these daily facts. But I'm so lazy and apathetic to uploading them, and sometimes I'll upload like a couple at a time, and because there'll be different file sizes, the one that came later might finish uploading the one that finish uploading before the one that came first, and thus consequently it will appear as though it was uploaded first on the channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But at the very least, these daily facts keep it rigorous when these things occurred.
This is an evade die, so like only used. So what is this? Oh, is this the one that does this? Knocks out the special.
Yes,
whatever?
that is the power nullification.
So what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Put it on somebody that you don't care if they get power nullification.
Which one doesn't get that many boosts? Isn't there one? Isn't it Kalo?
There's a couple.
I think it's Kalo.
I wouldn't.
What's up with this thingy?
Oh.
Oh, are you doing it?
No, it's my controller. It's plugged in.
No. I feel like I'm yelling. I'm so sorry.
No, actually, the one who probably gets the least amount of power boosts is the one who was using Nemo's head. I want. It's not using Nemo's key page, but it has Nemo's head.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. It definitely gets the least amount of power.
That's scared, piss, and shitless. I haven't looked at any of the buffs you give. That's hilarious.
Well, yeah, that one's the one for Nemo's head.
I guess I've never cared to really look at Nemo's. Wow, okay.
Well, I just added a bunch of them like recently.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, that's kind of funny.
They barely do anything, and they're not like worth paying attention to.
That's probably why. Okay, that's probably why like the last time I fucked up. Okay, we were just energy shield.
I will say the problem with using energy shield against the power nullifications, you're going to take a significant amount of staggered. Actually, are you? No, I don't. Who would have figured? I don't fully remember how evade die works, so I don't actually know if you're gonna take staggered damage.
I think you've said this before, though.
No, it's if I remember if I remember defensive die correctly, when you play a block die that rolls higher than your opponent's block die or evade die, they take stagger damage. Or actually, roll higher than their die in general. If your block die rolls higher than your opponent's die, they take stagger damage. If your evade die rolls higher than your opponent's die, you recover stagger resist. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Evade die recover stagger resist. Block die deal stagger damage.
Oh my god, it's block die, so...
Yeah, well, the point of matter is not that you are using block die, but that he is using evade die. Probably.
Oh.
It might actually throw it against his defense die. Oh, actually, all of them are evade die, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then it shouldn't matter. That was probably a smart design choice on the part of Project Moon to make them evade rather than defense die.
Good for them.
Yes, for a couple reasons. First of all, is this one. The first reason is this one where where it's recover stagger resist rather than deal stagger damage, so that like you are able to redirect his attacks without worrying about getting your own character staggered as a consequence. And then the other reason is probably because it's a lot harder to cycle through all of his evade die than it would be to cycle through block die. Because evade die get recycled if they outroll offensive die. Block die do not get recycled at all. So theoretically, you could, if you was using block die, theoretically, if he was using block die, you could basically just like go ham on him, and it would be a terrible strategy, but it could theoretically work. Theoretically. But with the evade die, it's not really a viable option unless you have a few characters whose entire decks are made up of defensive die. So because defensive die will not cause evade die to recycle. So you could theoretically still mill through them and then wail on him with offensive die, but it's like an even more difficult thing to pull off, so to speak. And it's still just a stupid strategy in general.
So not recommended.
There is nothing better than a friend, unless it is a friend with chocolate. Linda Grayson. I would like to correct that and say a friend with a meal who is paying for the meal.
True. Okay. Okay, and then I can't do shit about these, so okay.
Did you know for Thursday, April 11th, refrigerator doors are magnetic because kids used to get trapped inside them and suffocate? Yeah. Before the Refrigerator Safety Act of 1956, doors could only be opened from the outside, and many children died because they found abandoned refrigerators and got stuck inside while playing hide and seek. Abandoned refrigerators? Who the fuck is just throwing refrigerators out on the street?
Well, back in the day, people used to do that all the time. People used to just throw shit out. I mean, like, out in the country, we just throw shit out all the time. Like, it's pretty common to see shit just thrown out in the country all the time.
Yeah, haven't you ever heard of a dump? Haven't you ever heard of public cleanliness?
The thing is that when you're poor, big items like that you have to pay to dispose of.
Well, yes, I understand that this is a policy failure. I understand that this is a failure of the government, but it's like, dog. Just like refrigerators, like in people's lawns or something, in like the middle of the street.
Not in the middle of the street, but like not in the middle of the street, but like in like fields and shit.
Five, 9, 35, 5, 6, 8, 7, 5, 5, 2. Oh yeah, I remember the other thing that I did was focus on one hand at a time.
Oh, really?
For the most part, yeah. I still clashed against each of their attacks, but like all of my extra attacks I sent on one hand at a time. I remember doing that last time. Instead of trying to spread the damage out, because then you're opening yourself up for more turns of these hands just like punching you to death. 800 hours per day and then drink. He does not deal very many status ailments.
Every clash one restore one light. I mean, that would be helpful.
By the time you realize...
But we could get books, but I mean, you won
You
the
don't
last
need
class,
books.
so we have books.
Yeah, you don't need books. More bright bonus, sip brunette. I don't even know if that would necessarily work correctly anyways. Oh, it's time for
You know what?
another vendetta.
You know what? But yeah, they used to be like, I'm pretty sure it's probably more common in the South than kids getting trapped in refrigerators and shit. Oh my god, and one of my favorite manga, what is it called? Fucking, oh, do you want spoilers for this manga? It's, fuck, what is it called? Oh my god, I just blinked. A Noragami. Do you care if I give you spoilers for Noragami?
No, I watched the anime and I don't remember jack shit about it, so it's apparently it's pretty... Going by that metric, it was okay at best.
Okay, well, like, they changed a lot. The manga is way better, okay? So, like, the kid, you know, the blonde-haired kid, his dad was... the reason he becomes, like, a stray, who gets picked up to be, like, you know, like God's weapon, basically. He, the reason for that is because he was, like, basically abused by his father. And his father, like, tried his best to murder him, but he was still, like, half alive, and put him in a refrigerator and threw him out in a field. And he tried to claw his way out of the refrigerator, but couldn't open the refrigerator because, like, hello, it couldn't open. And yeah, he died.
I feel like I do remember that.
It was in the anime, but I mean, you've probably seen it, like, on Twitter, because people meme about it on Twitter.
No, something... Well, maybe not the refrigerator part, but the backstory itself was covered in the anime, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, because, like, you see flashes of it, and, like, Yato says something like, "Oh my god, that's like so horrible," like, you know, something like that. Like, that's too sad or something like that. And you can't reveal, like, your Shinki's past life, because then they'll remember their past life and remember that they're dead, and it's, like, too traumatic for them, and they'll basically, like, turn into, like, a bad spirit, and they'll have to be cleansed. So yeah. But she does find out, and he does turn into, like, a bad spirit, but then, you know, of course, it's like a manga, so, like, he like
Anime bullshit.
Like, sense of self. Yeah, anime bullshit. Yeah. I mean, it's good. They just finished it. They just wrapped it up. It's really good. 10 out of 10. I cried. But I'm a crybaby, so that could mean anything. Okay, so we need to do something about that shit.
What kind of tree fits in your hand?
What, a bonsai tree?
A palm tree.
Shut the fuck up. I hate you. A palm tree. Fuck you.
Did you know Mark Twain was in the Civil War? He joined the Confederate Army, but realized he didn't care strongly enough for the issues to fight for them and didn't want to die young. He resigned after 2 weeks and moved to the North to work for his abolitionist brother and the Lincoln administration. Based Mark Twain finding out that he dislikes slavery.
It's like, I really don't want to care about this shit. I want to go, yeah, I quit. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not really that big of a fan of plantations, you know.
And I don't want to die. I'm seeing everybody get amputated on the fields. I kind of want to go home.
I'll still call black people racial slurs in my books, but, you know, I'm not gonna...
But I don't want to die.
I'm not gonna enslave them, you know?
I mean, baby steps, you know? Baby steps.
Yeah, baby steps. Dude, Ignatius,
Okay, so...
you are not... Don't sit on my mouse!
Ignatius! My son.
There, he's laying in his bed now. You don't have to worry about him interfering. You apparently do have to worry about me sliding things around, though.
Okay, so we need to redirect that. I guess we could redirect it at Nemo again.
and stab a familiar warm body. Learned to fight before I knew of the bitterness of coffee. Sleepy streakers cut down the strings. I set myself free, only to figure out everything I chose was by proxy. And other than to expand, we had no purpose. Top of the charts on April 12, 1974. On this date 50 years ago, the top 5 songs on the Billboard Hot 100 were: number 1, Hooked on a Feeling, Blue Swede. 2, Benny and the Jets, Melton John. 3, Sunshine on My Shoulders, John Denver. 4, Seasons in the Sun, Terry Jacks. 5, The Lord's Prayer, Sister Janet Mead.
Interesting. I don't know any of those songs.
Pardon? You should know the first 2.
No, they don't sound familiar. I don't know.
They're-
Maybe if you sing
they're
them for
like-
me, I could remember.
They're like classics of classics.
Sorry.
Like, have you ever seen Shrek 2?
Not since I was like 10.
Or rather, I should ask, did you have the DVD of Shrek 2?
No.
Damn. It's a bit... It's a bit of an obscure thing that very few people would know besides me, but as a part of the DVD bonus for the Shrek 2, they included a bonus feature called the Far Away Idol, which was an American Idol rip, featuring Simon Cowell, an animated Simon Cowell, in which the characters, the fairy tale characters of Shrek, did musical numbers in an attempt to be the far away idol. The judges were Simon Cowell, Shrek, and Fiona.
Interesting.
And Captain Hook did the song "Hooked on a Feeling." What was it that Three Blind Mice did? I can see clearly now the rain is gone. And each one of them had like bits associated with their songs too. Throughout Hooked on the Feeling, there was like a subplot with Tinkerbell, I think, or no, I don't even think there was a subplot. I think they just opened a trap door like 15 seconds into his song because they're like, "You suck, go away."
Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar, but like I said, I vaguely know what you're talking about.
For the Three Blind Mice, they started walking into each other and like collapsing on the floor while they were singing their bit. The Gingerbread Men did "Sugar Sugar" by what's the name of the group? I can't remember the name of the group. The song is from like the early 60s, if not the 50s. Oh, sugar. Oh, honey, honey. It's Candy Girl. That's actually no, I think the name of the song is Sugar Sugar, but you're my candy girl and you got me wanting you. I forget what the duet that Shrek and Fiona did was. That one was a more recent song at the time the movie came out. Donkey did Burn Baby Burn. He did Burn Baby Burn, and the dragon set him on fire while he was doing it. I forget what Pinocchio did. I'm pretty sure Pinocchio did something, but I forget what it was. Neon stars reflected on my sky. Anyways, it was a good time. I appreciated that DVD extra.
It was a goodie.
Yeah, it was a goodie. I mean, Shrek 2 was just a phenomenal movie. Let's be real. Did you know?
Ew. The hands just gross me out, bro. I hate it.
Did you know
Please.
Did you know
Sorry.
for April? Did you know for April the 13th and 14th in 1946, Harry Truman created the National School Lunch Act after reading a study that showed many young men were rejected from the World War II draft due to medical conditions caused by childhood malnutrition. So this is
really? Oh shit.
This is actually an interesting thing I learned about today, listening to an interview of Greek economist Yanis Varoufakis, where he talked about how the dynamics of the Cold War were effectively that the Soviet Union was brought down by increasing Western influence, like their socialization and economic sustainability and policies. As they gradually became more liberal and Western, it caused issues within the country. It was a deterioration. The Westernization of the Soviet Union caused deterioration of their domestic stuff. But on the other hand, America was actually uplifted by the dynamics, because America was so afraid of the influence of communism and socialism coming into the country that it effectively had to capitulate to and institute socialistic policies to mitigate or prevent people from using those as a means to advocate for a socialist revolution of sorts.
Interesting.
Yes. So, part of the reason why we even developed policies such as the School Lunch Act that was mentioned here, but also various labor rights. I don't remember exactly when the 8-hour workday was, but I'm pretty sure it was like during this time frame. Other labor rights and healthcare and regulatory standards and all a whole bunch of like public goods. A lot of the reason why they were even established in the first place during this time frame is to prevent socialists from using them as a means to increase the influence of socialism within the country. Healthy living. An easy rule of thumb to help you eat better is aiming to make half your plate vegetables. This will ensure you're getting all the nutrients you need and will help you stay full longer. Gotta get all of that collagen. Is it collagen?
Wait, what did you say?
Make sure half of your meal is vegetables.
Have I eaten any vegetables today? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck vegetables. Nobody needs them.
I have not eaten
Cellulose.
any vegetables today.
That's what it was. That's what I was thinking of. You gotta get that cellulose in your veins.
Cellulose.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I cannot eat raw vegetables because they make my tummy hurt. I can't digest raw vegetables very well, so yeah.
Grilled asparagus is delicious.
I had grilled asparagus and grilled mushrooms yesterday, and they were really good. Yeah, it was a good time. Is that it? Did I do all of them? Did I get them? Did I pow them? Okay, yes. Now we're gonna go for the right hand. Is this the right hand? Yes.
No, that's the left
no,
hand.
No, yeah, the other right. I'm not that dumb, I promise. Leave me alone.
Actually.
What?
Oh no, it is listed correctly. I thought it might have actually had them labeled in reverse. I just never noticed. No, they are labeled correctly. I was like, wait. I was like, very clearly that chain is connected to the right side of his right arm, and what it is labeled left hand. No, it's correct. It's labeled correctly. Did you know? Sure. A 10-year-old saved his grandmother's life when she fell unconscious while driving. As the speeding vehicle veered into oncoming traffic, the boy grabbed the wheel and steered them into a muddy ditch. He was called a hero, but he humbly credited his skills to playing Mario Kart. As if that...
what a sweetie pie.
As if that makes any sense, but he's 10, so...
We'll let him have it. Let him have it.
Yeah, well... yeah, let him have it. I'm pretty sure he saved more than his grandmother's life there, though. He saved his own life, too. And more importantly.
Yes, but he's a sweetie pie. Okay. Let him have it.
What language has the most words?
I don't know. It's probably some teeny tiny language. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably some European language somewhere in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
No, it's fucking English.
English, really?
That shouldn't come as much of a shock.
I thought it was like some teeny tiny language.
No, we have like 30 words that mean the exact same thing for any given thing, and also we incorporate words from a shitload of other languages.
Okay, yeah, but there are like but then you have like what is it? Vietnamese that has like 30 different words for like the same pronoun, like.
That's what I just described, but for more than just pronouns.
Okay, so that's why I thought I was like, okay,
then
whatever. Languages are languages. They're whatever. Okay.
And then furthermore, the development of English slang is, to my knowledge, a lot more rapid than the development of slang in other languages. And then on top of that, you have the fundamentals of the English language, which are god-awful. In that the main reason why one of the contributing reasons why other languages have less words than English.
I'm doing it.
A major contributing factor as to why other languages have less words than English is because the fundamental structure of those languages is more geared towards individual words meaning multiple things than multiple words meaning the same thing. Like a good example of this is at least from what I know of Eastern Asian languages such as Chinese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Korean, and Japanese, where their languages are highly structured around the same core set of syllables, just like thrown around in different ways and added onto each other, which leads to a far more finite number of combinations of words that you can create, as opposed to English, where it's basically like literally any sound that you can make with your mouth can be made into a word.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, the term used for this is phonetic inconsistency. Well, I shouldn't say that it's the word used for this, but it's related. Phonetic inconsistency being that the same combinations of letters in different words and different contexts can sound completely different.
Mm-hmm.
Such as the 8 different pronunciations of GHT. Whereas that's not the case in most other languages, where it's no, that combinations of letters there that you always pronounce that the same way.
Interesting. This one, right?
What else is interesting is my headphones cutting out for no reason.
Oh! Cannot hear. Oh, there's a lot of bzz, 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 bzz. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the dear.
You can hear now, right?
I can hear you, but I can't hear the game.
Can't hear the game? Oh, dude.
Cannot hear the game.
Reconnect.
Connect. Aha, I can hear.
Yes. I don't know what that was. It's very bizarre. Did you know sleeping with your bedroom door closed could help you survive a house fire? While open door rooms can reach 1,000+ degrees Fahrenheit, having your door closed can keep the temperature in your room below 100, limit your carbon monoxide exposure, and reduce smoke inhalation. Yeah, that's a handy dandy little thing called insulation. It's almost like every house has it. Did you know, for Wednesday the 17th, Dorian Gray syndrome is when a person fails to mature mentally while seeking excessive plastic surgery and life-enhancing drugs at any cost in order to appear young and perfect forever. It's named after Oscar Wilde's The Picture of Dorian Gray, where the protagonist sells his soul so he can stay young, while his portrait ages and reflects each of his soul-corrupting sins. Another inside picturesque. Well, I have Dorian Gray syndrome because I'm gonna tell you, I don't plan on dying, ever.
Really?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay. Sure, Jan.
Did you know?
What is that? On Clash, when destroy opponent's next die.
Yes.
That's so fucking rude. So I need to. Who's?
There's really only one person who rolls high enough to be able to outclash that, and that's Yasad without power nullification. Realistically.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even then, it's probably, since you don't yet have all the abnormality pages, it's probably pretty sketchy.
Yeah.
Though it might not be. He does have 2 strength this turn, so he probably could.
With what though? I got extreme edge with Yasad.
Yeah.
Yasad has.
He has concentrated fire. And he also, I'm sure you're playing rapid caches right now. He also has that.
I'm using rapid gashes against this one right now because it's like 917.
Right.
But it'd probably be better to use it against.
It'd probably be best to use it against compress.
Oh, I hadn't looked at compress yet. Okay, I hadn't looked at that one yet. Okay, give me a break, okay.
Did you know on April 18th, 1930, the BBC announced there is no news today and played piano music instead?
Why?
Because there was no news that day, and I guess that news
Google
media... And I guess that news media at the time was not so ravenously reliant on ratings so as to make news out of nothing.
I need to know
So as to
exactly
not
why, though.
sensationalize.
Google it.
What do you mean, why?
This is
Why
my
you...
hyperfixation. I need you to Google
No.
why they were like, oh, there's no news. Like, what do you mean there's no news? There has to be something happening somewhere. What year was this again?
1930.
Oh, 1930. Okay, never mind. That makes more sense.
What you're
I thought
asking...
this was like at least like 1950 or something. I was like, there's got to be something going on somewhere in like 1950.
Well, in the
1930s a little bit more.
Well, in 1930s, there was, economic collapse going on globally. It's not like as though nothing was going on. But for that specific day, they had nothing to report. What you were asking for is for an explanation as to there being no news, which the only possible explanation is that there is no news. What kind of response do you want? What kind of response do you want from somebody who's telling you that there's no news when you're asking for an explanation as to what there is no news? The only explanation they could possibly give you is there's no news. What are you asking me to tell you? You're asking me to tell you that there's nothing going on, therefore there's no news. That's why I'm telling you there's no news.
I'm gonna throw up on you. I want to know exactly who was working that day. What was the name of the people working? Were they shocked that there was no news that day? I need the details. I'm a chismosa. I need the chisme. You're not giving me the chisme.
It's not a matter of who was working that day when it's an organization as large as the BBC.
You're not giving me the spice, basically. You're not giving me the spice. You gave me bread, but you didn't give me no turkey.
Because there is no turkey. There was no news that day.
I'm gonna Google
if you go to a local news station, sure, they might report something, but the BBC is a national and international news organization. If there was nothing to report on that day that had any relevance on a national or international scale, then there wasn't anything to report. It's not that complicated.
Like I said, this is the wine and bread thing all over again. I just need more details. You're not giving me enough details, basically.
There's no details! There was no news! There was no news! There's no details! There's no news!
Were they shocked that there was no news? What were their reactions that day? What piano music did they play that day? Why did they pick the piano music? That's what I want to know.
Because what else kind of fucking music did people listen to in the 30s?
Who picked the classical music? How come they didn't pick violin music instead? Did everybody go home for the day?
Because it's the fucking BBC. The BBC.
I need to know these things.
The BBC is like NPR. What do you think? NPR is gonna play rock and roll music in their as their intermission music?
Violin,
no,
but they didn't play a violin or a clarinet.
They played lounge music because this is the kind of vibe that they go for.
Your mom's a lounge music. Anyways, these fun facts suck because they don't give me any details. Okay,
there was no details. There was no news.
I'm googling it. Jesus, I'm googling it later. Okay. At least you give me things to Google and look up later in the middle of the night. Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that about you. There, I found one good thing. Okay, found one good thing out of this.
What information you're going to find about this fun fact that there was no news on that day is articles essentially verbosely, how do I say, they're sensationalizing, I suppose, nothing. It would be literally the epitome of what I was describing, in that they are taking nothing and making it something out of it. It'll be 1,000 words to say there was no news that day, so the BBC reported that there was no news.
Yawn. Yawn. All I just heard was a bunch of yep, 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 yep from that sentence. Yip, 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 yep. Yippity, yippity, yappy, yappy. I can't redirect any of those attacks, so it's just gonna hit you. Sorry, Nemo. God bless. God bless, Nemo. I guess we could use these unlocks since we have them. Now we have them in our hand because we didn't have them in our hand before, and that kind of sucked ass a little bit. You know. What does multi-slash do again?
It's time for another vendetta.
He's just ready to fucking kill himself over here.
I'm gonna recite the number E for the rest of the stream.
What does that mean, the number E? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Do you not know the number E? I'm gonna read the value of E. I'm gonna do it.
I don't know that. Shock round.
I wonder how many. I do wonder how many digits I would get through.
Discard 2 pages with the lowest cost in hand and draw a page all day.
Up a knife and stab a familiar warm body. Learned to fight before I knew of the bitterness of coffee. Sleepy strizzers cut down the strings. I set myself free, only to figure out everything I chose was by proxy. As we suckled on the 9mm pacifier, the fact that other than to expand, we had no purpose as a float backfires. You're worthless, so low the city's details. Through my heart, nobody seems to listen. It takes my heart being broken and broken again to know that I am the reason why the sufferings never end. Oh, it's time for another vendetta. Going through the sounds, picking out my pre-written persona. Children of the city sees only the neon stars reflected upon the murky gutter sky. Don't ask me why. I desperately wish to be noticed by the city's night. Clean!
I was gonna pick that anyway before you even said anything. Okay.
Do not go home until you finish reading the value of E.
I don't like Solomon.
Dude, seriously though, how could you not know what E is?
Sorry.
It's one of the most important irrational numbers in math.
Okay.
It's represented by an infinite series. It has a relationship that allows one to.
I was like, "Where's my
go
mouth?"
back and
All the way in the fucking universe.
It allows one to convert back and forth between imaginary and real numbers.
What are imaginary numbers? What does that mean?
Basically another axes.
I don't know what that means either.
You have on a graph, you have the x-axis and you have the y-axis.
CC, yes, no, that. These
are axes. These are separate axes because they are perpendicular to each other. The imaginary axes can be thought of as another perpendicular direction. It's got other implications and uses beyond that, but that's probably the most useful way of thinking about it.
Interesting.
In terms of the literal definition of I, it is equal to the square root of -1. It has a multitude of uses in has a number of uses in trigonometry, especially. In fucking rotation. That's the word I was looking for. In cycles and rotation, in physics.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that's why I don't know.
Well, the physics applications of it are, I wouldn't expect, but imaginary numbers are in fact taught in high school, in algebra 2.
Okay, listen. I don't remember much from high school. Okay.
You should at least remember math, because math is important.
I believe you. I do believe you on that.
At the very least, you should know what the number E is. Like, more than imaginary numbers, actually fucking imaginary numbers, you don't really need to know them. But you should know what the number E is. It's also used, I'm pretty sure it's used in continuous interest, for example.
No. Don't.
I might be misremembering that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I guess I better use a couple more. I doubt that's gonna be enough.
It is literally just as useful as pi. It is just as significant of a number as pi.
I will believe you. I believe you. I just never heard of her, you know? I'm sure she's an icon in her own right, but just never heard of her.
I think you should have paid attention in school more.
Probably. I mean, I made good enough grades. Whatever. You know?
Did you know there are miniature chameleons in Madagascar that are so tiny they can fit on the tip of a match? Scientists think they've suffered from island dwarfism due to deforestation and habitat destruction.
Aww, that's so sad.
Another vendetta. Going through the shelves, picking out my pre-written persona. Children of the cities.
I'm scared.
What do you mean you're scared? You're just fucking blocking.
I don't like it.
What do you mean you don't like it? Just fucking blat him.
I'm gonna blat you here in a minute.
Well, riddle me this. If there are 3 apples and you take away 2, how many apples do you have?
What? I wasn't even paying attention to you. I was looking at. I was like, how do I gain charge? Why do I have these if I don't have charge?
It doesn't matter. Don't even. It's like, wait, why do you have 2? Oh, that's an interaction I did not expect. Basically, you messed up for reasons that are not your fault. You need to use the clone card before you use the savage mode card. Because the intent of the clone card is to copy rapid strikes. But since feral knives costs more light than rapid strikes, it's copying feral knives. and that's resulted in some pretty serious issues in regards to Yasad's ability to deal damage. Since since it basically is giving you cards that brick. You can't use them because you don't generate charge in that deck, which is fine. You're not supposed to generate charge in that deck. You're not intended to. But I did not expect there to be this issue.
I'm confused. Okay, so I use clone for rapid knives. So, yeah, because rapid knives turns into feral knives, right?
Was that the name of the card that activates Savage Mode? Is Rapid Knives?
Yeah. Yeah, because you use the Rapid Knives first, and then it turns into this.
I thought it was called Savage Mode, but
no.
Either way, yes. When you use that one yellow card that costs 2, it activates an ability that gives you, I think, +1 strength and plus some haste every turn, something like that. It might just be the strength, but that's the point of putting that card in the deck is twofold. First of all, it gives you the bonus strength for the rest of the act, and second of all, when it turns into Feral Knives, a card that you can't use because you don't generate charge, it basically shrinks the size of your deck that matters by 1, changing it from a 9-card deck to an 8-card deck. This is useful because the entire point of the deck is to get 6 copies of Rapid Strikes, so that you can unload a bunch of Rapid Strikes every turn, and as long as you can continue drawing cards, you can keep unloading them, and they're really strong.
Because I could have sworn I used a clone card and it cloned something.
Yes, it probably cloned Rapid Strikes, but now since you have Feral Knives in hands, using clone will copy Feral Knives because Feral Knives costs more than Rapid Strikes, which is not something that I had thought about or expected to happen. Maybe because I usually play the deck a little differently, in that I don't usually play Rapid Strikes until I have multiple in hand to begin with.
Oh. So I would have to wait until I had multiple Rapid Strikes in hand and then use clone.
No.
Was the idea? Or no?
You use clone when you have Rapid Strikes in hand.
Yeah, to make it less expensive.
Clone changes... Clone is a card that changes into a copy of the most expensive card in hand.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have Rapid Strikes in hand, it's not going to change into Rapid Strikes. And yes, by changing into Rapid Strikes, it makes all of the Rapid Strikes in your deck less expensive when you have them in hand. Like it's by putting more Rapid Strikes in your deck, it's making Rapid Strikes less expensive, basically. It's a reductive way of saying it. The issue is that Rapid Strikes needs to be the most expensive card in hand. And it usually is, because, yes, and it usually is because Rapid Strikes cost 5, and that's the cost, and regardless of how many are in hand, that's the cost that Clone refers to when it is copying the most expensive card in hand. But since you played the Savage card first, it gave you Feral Knives in hand, a card that you can't play, and that is causing your clones to turn into Feral Knives, which is more cards you can't play, which is just problematic.
Okay, I think I got it. Okay. So, oopsies.
So now Yasad is going to basically be reliant on ego pages to deal damage from now on, for the most part.
Okay. So, you saw the oopsies. Moral of the story. Got it.
Yes.
Because I was like, I could have sworn I used... I was like, oh, this card turns into something else. Okay, we'll use that. Okay, got it. I don't know. Do I want to use Sturdy Defense? Well, no, because that draws a card, right? Yeah, that draws a page. So, like,
It's not exactly what I would recommend, because it's expensive, and also this is the turn in which you do damage. You don't have to defend against anything.
I was like, well, it draws a page.
And drawing a page is fine and all.
I think, yeah, and well, no, all of these.
It's just an expensive time to be drawing a page.
Well, like, these two also have defensive die, so...
Well, okay, but their main purpose is to attack.
Then why are they for... Oh, I see. Well, I mean, okay.
They have more offensive die than defensive die, and their offensive
And then
die
the yellow
actually
thing means
roll
it-
bigger, actually roll decent numbers, whereas the sturdy defense, it does not.
And then we'll use it unlock.
So, 9mm pacifier, struggling to had no purpose. If there are 3 apples and you take away 2, how many apples do you have?
1. If you have 3 and you take away 2, there's 1.
If there are 3 apples and you take away 2, how many apples do you have?
3. Right?
If there are 3 apples
Oh.
and you take
Okay, you have
away
2.
2,
Okay,
how
okay,
many
okay.
apples do you have?
Okay, 2. Got it.
And then finally, for today, the 20th, did you know? Morgan Freeman is really concerned about our loss of bees, so he converted his 124-acre Mississippi ranch into a bee refuge. He hired a gardener, planted hundreds of flowering trees, filled many acres with clover, bought 26 hives, and turned himself into a beekeeper. Why are private individuals allowed to own 124 acres of land?
I don't know. They're buying with their money and they're paying taxes on it. Like, I think it's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry, what taxes? That was a joke. There are taxes that they have to pay, but they are minuscule compared to what they should be.
What time is it?
I'll just say, I'm not sure that was necessarily the proper timing for a solemn lament, but it works.
We don't have any blind dice.
I'm
Library.
sorry, changed wrath. Did I see a changed wrath?
We don't have any blend die, do we?
That's not the important part.
It's the first. And okay, what? The speed is fixed at 1. Okay.
Yes, that is the important part.
See, the way my thinking is, which is probably, you're going to be like, I don't care about your way of thinking. Okay, but this is my... this is the way I see it. Is I'm like, okay, well then if it all doesn't help me, then like, okay, we'll just throw it in the trash. So I want something that I'm going to get the most benefits out of.
That is the most benefits. By setting your speed to 1, you're getting significant benefit.
I mean...
Also... due to the way that you have inadvertently hindered Yasad's deck, Magic Bullet might be the best choice. You can throw that on Yasad.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And it'll be very useful.
Oh, is that the one where they get the cape thingy?
Yes, it's the one where you get an entirely new deck for at least a few rounds.
Good for you.
City sees only the neon stars reflected upon the murky gutter sky. Don't ask me why. By the city. Why would you target that page with the?
I don't know, because they're all practically the same.
No. You're targeting a 3 attack page, a 3 attack die page with a 1 attack die page. Why would you do that?
No,
they're not. Well, that's not what I meant. Well, actually, it is what I meant. That they're not.
4, 3. What do you mean? Literally, I don't know what you mean. I just literally don't get it.
Oh my god.
Unless we're just thinking of die differently. Unless this is just a
count
web
how
game
many
language.
how many offensive die are on each of these pages?
3. There's 3 lines.
Okay. Okay.
Is that what you're talking about? The lines?
Well, what about another one? How many offensive die are on that page?
Offensive. Okay, you're not talking about die total. Okay.
Yes, and even if I was talking about die total, you would still technically be wrong by saying that they all have 3. Because
okay, well, some of them have 4. What do you mean? Some of them have like 4 lines.
Some of them have two.
Language differently. Okay, we're speaking different languages.
No, some of them have 2 because counter die are considered a little differently.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's all the same. It's all the fucking same.
Really fucking not.
It's all... Look, this nerd shit, it feels like it's the same. It's so hard to remember.
It is literally of significant importance in deciding who to target with what attack.
Be the best. Okay, because counter die work differently. Then we have defensive die, so then we have 1 offensive. Okay. I did it. Pat on the back. Good job. And don't tell me it's wrong. Please, God, don't tell me it's wrong. Because I will literally throw a fit. I feel like I'm already throwing a fit.
The thing I am basically telling you in this circumstance is that you don't need to clash against defensive die. You do not have to do that.
What do you mean I don't?
What I mean by this is if the enemy...
it's doing a mass attack? Fuck
yes.
me.
What I mean by this is if the enemy is using a page in which the defensive die come as the second or the third or consecutive die, you do not have to clash deliberately against those die. You only... because they're not going to be dealing any damage to you.
Yeah.
You only have to worry about the offensive die and either outclashing or mitigating the damage of them.
Shut up. Shut the front door, bitch. Okay. Okay. I feel like you've told me that before. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, a little suggestion. Worry about the mass attack first.
Yeah. Yeah. Mass summation. Okay. I know what that means. Don't tell me. Thank you. Love you.
Yeah, another reason why it would have been great if you paid attention in math is the word summation. Imagine if they put a capital sigma there instead of summation.
Then nobody would know what it mean, okay? Because
No,
remember, like,
people would
like,
know
we don't
what it
know,
means.
People in like people who play Project Moon games don't know how to read and they don't know how to math, okay?
No, people who play Project Moon games are severely autistic. It doesn't matter if they see like a wall of text in a person's passive abilities and they're like, oh my god, this is be such a pain to read. It matters if they're able to like, if once they do read things, they're able to understand what those things mean.
True. Autism is strong in this fan base. The tism is strong.
In 30 minutes, find a groom or bride, bonus if brunette. In 90 hours, spill their insides, paint your room picturesque. City sees only the neon stars reflected upon the better skies. Don't ask me why.
Is it 1832? Okay, 1830.
In the city's night. Do not. Oh no! In 400,000 meters, turn right. Pick up a knife and stab a familiar warm body. Learned to fight before I knew of the bitterness of coffee. Sleeping scissors cut down the strings. I set myself free, only to figure out everything I chose was by proxy. As we suckled down the 9mm pacifier, struggling with the fact that other than to expand, we have no purpose, and so burning love today afloat. Backfires. I must
All these lights are gonna give me a fucking aneurysm.
Oh, the feelings repairs.
I don't have a seizure and I don't even have epilepsy.
In my heart, nobody
is that ableist? I'm so sorry.
Listen. It takes my heart being broken and broken again to know that I'm the reason why suffering is never end. I think either Focus Fire or Bayonet or Summary Judgment would work better against the summation page than Fervent Emotions.
It's like 1833.
And I can.
Okay, they get +1 power.
Well, no, to elaborate would. There's like a couple of different reasons for it. First of all, counter die, the yellow die, do not get factored in to defenses against summation mass attacks, or any mass attacks at all. Counter die do not factor in.
Since a win, bitch.
Since always. Second of all, the effects on all of these cards are on-use effects. This means that they will also not proc for the mass attack. Because I don't know if I can like adequately describe the sort of sequence of events and when abilities proc, but basically when defending against a mass attack, that does not count as using the page. It is only when you are like clashing or attacking or what have you is the page being used. If it said combat start, then it would activate. But it says on use, so it does not activate.
That's confusing.
It's fine. Also, he's definitely gonna get hit by the mass attack, and he's definitely gonna get staggered. This guy's not. Bamboo-headed Kim is not getting out of the mass attack.
Okay. Move on. I keep forgetting the fucking number. Okay.
Well, actually, it's possible. It's just very unlikely. Actually, it is possible for Bamboo-headed Kim to get out of being hit by the mass attack. It's just not terribly likely. With eliminate, yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try again, you know.
Yes. It would hurt to clash if you don't expect to, if you expect to get staggered by the mass attack, though.
Is it a 4?
To expand. You had no purpose. Backfires.
Well, if he's gonna be staggered.
Well, I mean, it's still worthwhile to try and use the unlock.
Yeah. I might just pile it on another.
It takes my heart being broken and broken again to know that I am the reason why the suffering is never end. You know, I cried today watching anime.
I mean, that's not surprising.
What?
I said that's not surprising.
Yeah, I know. I cry a lot watching anime.
You do, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not
Media.
saying it's a bad thing.
Media makes me cry. Real life does not.
I mean, yeah. I mean, and autism, you know. You gonna tell me what you watch, though?
Yeah, it was Girls Band Cry. Anime of the season.
That's beautiful.
Get lit, bro.
Actually, anime of the season is the Omegaverse one, so okay, I need you to back up a little fucking bit, okay?
This girl is going through some very intense emotional turmoil in regards to overcoming a past of being bullied and, almost more importantly, not fitting in and being lost in her own life and in her own self. And as such is intensely socially awkward as a consequence of her self-deprecation. And she essentially walked out of a social situation where she was meeting a new person. Walked out of a meal where she was meeting a new person. After getting into an argument with like her only friend. About how she was being unfriendly to the new person. Because she was being because she felt out of place. And after she walked out, she got like super fucking upset at herself. And she was flipping out in the streets. She even like assaulted a random passerby with a lamp.
God.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that. You know?
Yeah.
Shit happens.
You'll there's also another thing that I felt that you'll notice if you go on Twitter.
I did see something about eating out of a trash can or eating on top of a trash
Oh
can or
no!
some
Oh
shit.
no!
Eating-
Oh no! That
what?
was something. Well, first of all, I've been very slowly making a thread of all of the prescripts that are like flowing by on screen for this battle, and posting them on Twitter just out of context. But no, it's the other thing that I posted literally immediately before that.
The other thing.
No, it was the other thing, which was a screenshot, and my caption was just the word "real" in lowercase. And it was her alone in her room in the dark at night, and she said to herself, "I haven't talked to anybody in a week."
Oh my god.
And I was like, real?
real?
Hell yeah, I was like, real.
Real.
But it was also like deeply tragic and sad at the same time. This entire episode was just like, it was fucked up, man. It was
man.
it was one of the most real depictions of social anxiety and general social anxiety coupled with low self-esteem that I've fucking seen. Like you have a show like Bocchi the Rock where it basically revolves around a sort of gimmick in which Bocchi is this intensely socially anxious person to the point where she basically just does not want to get involved in social situations at all. But the way that she like acts and reacts, it's not meant to be something that you take super seriously, or more importantly, that you can relate to in any capacity, because it's so exaggerated and aggrandized. Oh wow, you did manage to defend against it with everybody. I was worried over nothing in regards to Kim. Mostly because you low rolled it. But in Girls Band Cry, it is not attempting that. It is not going for that at all. It is going for, no, these people are acting like real people for the most part.
They are going through some shit, bro.
Yeah, these are like people
you
characters.
See some social anxiety? We'll give it to you.
Yeah, these are not fictionalized people. These are fucking people. And I'm like, damn, bro, this is fucked, man. Anyways, I think now is when you are able to just take down Yan. Maybe, not sure.
Well, I mean, both hands are locked, so. Well, he's still feeding the hands.
Oh yeah. Now now you have to take him down.
Sorry, had a burp and it came out weird.
He is going to repair the hands back to 80 HP. Next turn. The hands are going to come back next turn. But hopefully, if you wail on him hard enough this turn, you might not have to worry about it.
And is he doing anything?
No, but you do want to redirect. You do want to redirect the 2 cards that are on the 3 slots. Because they will also heal the hands if they target the hands. But other than that, no, this is just beat him the hell up. He's not even defending. It's just beat him the hell up time. For which I would not actually recommend using fervent emotions. Reason being,
Why?
you
It's
will...
gain +1 power for every 2 emotion levels.
Reason being, you will deal more damage by using 2 cost 2 cards than you will by using 1 cost 4 card. Even if Fervent Emotions rolls high and is a strong card, you will end up doing more damage by using... I would recommend Bayonet Combat and Shock Round, rather than Summary Judgment and Shock Round. Well,
Even though it has a defensive die first.
Well, actually, Summary Judgment would work as well. Summary Judgment and Bayonet Combat. It's just Bayonet Combat is the important one. And yes, just because the defensive die won't go off doesn't mean there aren't 2 offensive die.
Oh, deal 3 stagger damage to target with Shock Round.
I tend to ignore effects that are like deal bonus X amount of damage. It's like, oh, that's just annoying. It doesn't matter if I just win every clash every time, you know?
It doesn't matter if I just win every clash, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, Dan. I thought it was clicking on the card and I wasn't. I was like, what? I didn't do anything. Why does it matter? I got too low.
Swallowing the fact that other than to expand, we had no purpose.
You have no purpose.
This is true.
I'm just kidding. That was so mean. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm just kidding. That was so ugly. Oh my god. So sorry. I love you so much. I'm so sorry.
Oh, he is so dead this round.
I did it!
Oh, see, that wasn't so bad. You didn't even lose a guy, unlike me.
And then
What does this do again? Oh yeah, it's something stupid. Don't care. Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I already added all of them. That's true. Okay. So I guess. So this is when I finally replace Bamboo-Headed Kim. He has done a great service.
thank you for your service, countrymen.
Yeah, thank you for your service. It's time for Yan to take the stage. Oh, he's like down too.
Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, apparently, like, what was it? Apparently, I think today was the anniversary of what's it called? The Waco. That cult in Waco, Texas. What was their name? That got burnt down. The commune. I'm talking about.
Potentially. It is called Savage Mode. Yeah, so be
Oh my god.
be cognizant of whether or not you use this before you use these.
Okay, so I gotta use Savage Mode first before I use Clone.
No, opposite.
So I gotta use Clone and then Savage Mode.
Yes, you use the clones to copy the rapid gashes, and then you use Savage Mode.
Okay.
There's a character that I wanted to replace something in.
David Koresh. Is that a thing?
Bitch, I don't know.
Bitch, I don't know.
Actually, maybe I'll replace Sturdy Defense with Will of the City. Where are you? Will of the City. Relay draw on one page. I mean, it is more useful generally, but Sturdy Defense is a good fucking card, man. And generally,
So there's that. Never mind. I'm not gonna tell you. Never mind.
it is probably worthwhile. I mean, 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. No, it's probably fine the way it is. Maybe it was Caleb then? What would I be replacing with Will of the City here? Not reload, not multi-slash. So, no, I don't think it was on you.
So they aired piano music for 15 minutes before sending listeners to a performance of the Wagner opera Parsifal broadcast from the Queen's Hall. Interesting.
Huh, maybe I didn't want to include Will of the City after all.
The 18th had not been an uneventful day. Most serious for the British Indian nationalist rebels, led by Sharia Sen, had attacked the armory at Chittagong in British India. But the BBC could not have reported on the raid even if it had wanted to, as the insurgents had cut the telephone and telegraph lines. Closer to home, there's plenty of news for the BBC to report. There's a notable death, a fire, and automobile accident. The no news then had less to do with the events of the day and more to do with BBC structure, standards, and funding.
Are you gonna go to the next invitation?
I was reading. So yeah, there was like a lot of limitations in place, so they just didn't have time to gather all the information they needed. So yeah. Loser. That's the information I wanted to know. Do I even want to do this one? Go back. Gotta go back.
Well, the only other one you kind of know who the enemy is going to be, and she's
What was this one?
the Liu Association.
That's gonna be hard. Didn't she like turn yucky?
I mean, she was in the process of distorting, yes.
Yeah, that means she was turning yucky.
푸른 해송이 생각보다 빠르게 판을 벌여줬네.
다 스승님의 조언 덕분이지. 내가 이곳까지 온 것도 이 좋은 동료들과 함께 할 수 있는 것도 모두 스승님 덕분이야.
낯간지러워라. 얘가 안 하던 말을 다 하네.
스승님도 우리와 함께 할 생각 없어?
미안하지만 난 음악에는 영광.
I like those fakey smiles. I feel like those. I feel like they're kind of fakey,
스승님에게는 꼭 보답하고 싶거든.
like fake niceties.
내가
Well,
한창
it definitely
햇빛에
is.
빛을 보여준 건
Well, Argali is
솔직히
being pretty
내
genuine with the
정신력을
purple tear
미치는
here,
줄
but
알았거든.
어머? 얘가 못하는 말이 없어. 그래서 잘 진행하고 있니?
인형사, 핏빛밤, 늑대의 시간, 어제의 약속, 톱니교단 교주, 8시의 서커스, 브레멘 음악대, 우는 아이, 8인의 셰프 중 한 명까지 너무 순조롭게 단원을 모았어. 그리고 스승님이 말해준 대로 이들과 함께 도서관에 살찌웠지.
빠르게 살찌워서 과한감이 없지 않아 있는걸.
나 너무 기대되는 거 있지? 가장 나답게 있을 수 있는 순간이
so she's been the one who's been advising him to throw people at the library, huh?
외로웠어. 결코 서로를 이해할 수 없다는 믿음에서 비롯한 외로움.
둘은 어릴 때부터 끔찍한 일을 견뎠으니 더 각별했겠지.
맞아. 난 그냥 동생이 살아있어서 안젤리카가 아직 죽지 않아서 사는 줄 알았어. 하지만 안젤리카가 내 곁을 떠났음에도 난 사무치게 외로웠지. 외로우면서도 살고 싶었어. 어떤 방식으로도 차마 스스로 삶을 포기할 수 없는 거야. 깨달았지. 그냥 유보했던 거였어. 삶의 의미를 안젤리카에게 떠넘기고 도망치기만 한 거지. 곧 도시를 울릴 연주는 내가 살아갈 수 있는 의미를 찾는 연주이자 내 삶의 증명이 되는 거야. 더는 우리가 외로울 일 따윈 없는 거야.
I have no idea what this man's talking about.
한 도시는 안녕하지. 피아니스트처럼
It's abstract. His goals are a little his goals are abstract.
안젤리카를 위한 장소.
He has a very flowery language.
안젤리카가
Well, no, it's more so his goals are literally abstract.
He sounds like he's going through some mania. Okay.
Oh, yes, this is also true.
자, 스승님도 보도록 해.
A bipolar bitch can recognize another bipolar bitch. Okay.
버림받거나 손가락질 당하고 소중한 것을 빼앗겨 고통과 슬픔에 몸부림치다가도 그 깊고도 어두운 곳에서 악착같이 기어나와 진정한 자신의 모습으로 변한 자들. 진실한 힘은 더럽고 깊은 절망 속에서만 끄집어낼 수 있으니 이보다 아름다운 게 또 있을까? 그렇게 생각하지 않아? 이런 우리라면 다시 한번 그 곡조를 도시 전체에 깊이 새길 수 있을 거야.
네 부푼 마음을 이해 못하는 건 아니지만 아직 끝난 게 아니잖아. 제대로 도서관의 빛을 손에 넣어야지.
아, 맞아. 잠시 어린아이처럼 들떴나 봐. 아직 손에 들어오지도 않았는데 그 빛이 닿을랑말랑해서. 이오리, 난 네가 왜 살아가는지 궁금해. 당신이 살아가는 이유는 진작에 없어졌잖아. 너야말로 누구보다 외로울 텐데 그런데도 우리와 함께하지 않겠다고 했지.
말이 심하네 꼬맹이. 나도 살아갈 이유 하나 정도는 있거든.
스승님은 모든 걸 안다는 게 사실일까? 나에게 찾아와서 우리가 연주할 수 있도록 도와준 건 정말 감사하고 있어.
So she has her own
정말
motives as well.
순수한
Okay.
뜻으로
Okay, bitch.
날 가엾게 여겨 도와주는 줄 알았거든. 하지만
I mean, you don't give advice for
우리
free,
마음속
do you?
그 사람은 그렇지 않다고 아우성이어서 말이야.
마음속의 사람?
세상에서 들어본 적
Something
없는 아름답고 청아한 목소리로
something that's worth noting is that once again in the credenza, the sort of biography type things that are written for the key pages are elaborations on the characters and their themes. For, as we'll come to see here in a moment, Iori is going to be the guest for the library this time. And hers elaborates not just on like the theme of her story, but like literally explains her role in the plot. And I will get to that when the cutscene is over.
Okay.
이오리, 그 말이 사실일까?
Oh, also somebody is talking to
대체 우리
Argalias.
스승님은
Someone's in his
무슨
head.
의도로 나를 도와주는 걸까?
글쎄, 정말 왜일까? 널 보면 내 아들이 생각나서 그런 걸까?
뭐? 이오리, 자꾸 눈물 나게 하지 마. 네 아들은 40년도 더 전에 대저
She's 52.
도와주는 진짜 이유가 뭐야?
People have memed about that whole
얼빵하고
thing of her being listed as 52 years old, but her son having died more than 40 years ago.
Damn. Calling her
But there's obviously, especially given her capabilities, there's obviously some timey-wimey shenanigans that go into that. It's just it's just a very funny thing to meme about. It's like, would you have a kid when you were like 10 to 12?
내가 원하는 곳에 가려면 너를 도와야 했어.
가려는 곳이 있다는 거지? 어디를 그렇게 가고 싶어서 이렇게 친절히 대하는 걸까? 차원을 넘나들며 어디든 갈 수
Yes, she can jump between dimensions.
무엇이든 알 수 있는 당신이
꼬맹이? 이 힘은 그렇게 날로 먹을 수 있는 게 아니야.
이 정도면 됐어. 여기까지만 살아줘, 이오리. 어차피 내가 이럴 거 알았잖아. 이제 모든 걸 아는 스승님은 과연 어떻게 할까?
결계를 두텁게 쳐서 아무리 당신이라도 쉽게 나가지는 못할 겁니다.
오르간.
당신이 열심히 굴린 머리는 생각 톱니에 비하면 한참 모자랐어요.
하프.
도망치기 전에 팔다리부터 부러뜨려 줄까?
비올라.
소중한 것을 잃은 당신은 이런 우리를 이해할 수 있겠죠.
첼로.
딸기집에 절인 뱀 공연은 어떨까요? 과욕이 팡팡 터질 겁니다.
클라리넷. 호른, 튜바, 트롬본.
너의 핏줄은 무슨 맛일까?
제일 바이올린.
날로 먹으면 곤란하다고. 핏줄을 뽑아주면 파스타로 만들어주지. 소스는 로제가 좋겠어.
살점과 뼈는 조금 남겨주게. 인형놀이를 마저 하고 싶으니.
제2 바이올린.
이효리, 우린 이제 당신이 필요 없어.
재밌네. 뭐 너희에게는 짧았지만 나에게는 길고 귀중한 시간이었어.
제발 뚱딴지 같은 소리 하지 마.
난 이만 갈 테니까.
아르갈리아님, 초대장이에요.
어서 먹어.
이효리, 하나만 물어볼게.
엔젤라, 손님을 받도록 해.
넌 정말 그 사람의 아름다운 목소리가 들리지 않아?
그래서 뒤틀림을 모으고 있었군. 그 미친 짓을 하던 이유도 이제 좀 알겠네. 왜 그런 표정이야? 걸리는 거라도 있어?
저들은 도서관의 빛을 노린다고 했지. 우리가 가고자 하는 목표와 같다는 이야기네.
그런 셈이지. 빼앗길 것 같아 두려워?
아니, 도서관에서의 접대는 너와 다른 사서들이 잘해주고 있으니까 믿고 있기도 하고. 하지만 아예 두렵지 않다고 하면 거짓이겠지.
그거 우리를 못 믿겠다는 뜻 아닌가?
틀려. 무언가
Just tell me you don't trust me.
네가 달라진
Tell me I'm a
전에는
bitch.
알사가 온다고 으름장을 놓아도 기세등등했잖아. 물론 그 전에도 항상 그랬고.
그러게 어째서일까? 여태껏 찾아온 손님들은
Something's
말을
unsettling.
했어. 책을 가지고 돌아가겠다는 목적만이 있었지. 그것도 다른 곳에 조직의 우두머리나 협회 등 자신보다 위의 사람에게 넘기기 위함이었어. 물론 자신의 행복을 위해서라는 건 기본 전제였지만, 하지만 저들은 달라. 확실한 목표가 있어. 그리고 그 목표는 나와 같지. 남을 위해 움직이는 녀석들과 오로지 자신을 위해 움직이는 녀석들의 차이는 커. 그래서 여태껏 빼앗길 걱정 따위 해본 적이 없었어. 하지만 지금은 다르잖아?
요컨대 힘의 강함과는 상관없이 너와 같은 목표를 노리기 때문이라는 거지?
그래. 덕분에 빼앗길 위험까지 걱정하게 되네.
나도 순간 어떻게 되는 줄 알았네. 나이를 이렇게 먹었는데 가슴 떨리는 건 여전하단 말이야. 그나저나 내 방식과는 다르게 이것은 꽤 깔끔하네.
환영합니다, 손님.
도서관과 네 명성은 자자하니 소개는 넘어가자. 넌 너머로 상황을 봤을 테니 대충 어떻게 굴러가는지는 알지?
그런 것도 알고 있네.
도서관을 보아하니 괜히 내가 걱정할 필요는 없었구나. 너도 착실히 인간에 가까워지고 있는 것 같고. 이것도 애송이가 빠르게 판을 벌인 덕이겠지?
그럼 나를 돕는 이유는?
너를 돕다니?
도서관이 착실히 성장할 수 있도록 도와준 거잖아. 내가 틀려?
난 그저 푸른 애송이를 내버려 둘 수 없었을 뿐이야.
푸른 또라이와 그 친구들이 도서관의 힘을 얻을 수 없도록 하라는 거네?
그건 네가 생각하고 싶은 대로 생각해. 그리고 나에게서 책을 추출해 꽤 도움이 될 거야. 나도 내 나름대로 아는 정보가 많으니까.
그냥 죽여달라는 말을 태연히 하다니. 특색은 다들 맛이 갔나 봐?
설마 나도 전력으로 상대할 거야. 나조차 꺾지 못한다면 내 방식대로 도서관을 부숴줄게. 인간에 상당히 가까워진 너는 완전히 죽일 수 없지만 여러 방법으로 망가뜨릴 수 있을 것 같고.
I mean, she is quite unnerving in her own way,
무슨 말인지
you know.
알겠어. 이제 헛소리는 그만하고 들어가지?
수많은 지식을 모으는 도서관.
What happens when you can hop dimensions?
And you've been around the block quite a few times, you know.
Yeah.
And you've been dealing with the blue reverberation.
매정하기는. 그래도 어쩌겠어. 관장님의 말을 따라야지. 아, 한 가지만 더.
부디 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
이런, 가버렸네. 그 녀석에 관해 이야기를 좀 듣고 싶었는데 그때만 해도 꽤 불안해 보였는데 말이지. 그래도 도서관이 이렇게까지 커지는데 이바지한 건 푸른 애송이뿐만 아니라 그 녀석도 한몫한 거겠지? 그래, 도서관이 얼마나 대단한 곳인지 한번 볼까?
Yeah, so a couple of things. The Purple Tear effectively orchestrated the outcomes that have been occurring. In that, not only did she guide and or encourage the Blue Reverberation to send victims to the library, to instigate sending victims to the library, but also she was the one that sent Roland here right at the beginning. There's a very subtle piece of dialogue right in that first like cutscene where he indicates that he was sent here by somebody else, and who he was sent by was the Purple Tear. The reason for that.
Oh, and then she was like, I want to hear more about that kid. Is she talking about Roland?
Yes.
Or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
The reason for that is elaborated on in her credenza entry, where she says something to the effect of she wants to find a reality in which her son is still alive. And so she is sort of guiding she's sort of guiding the outcomes of this particular dimension in a direction so as to create an outcome in which her son is alive once again. Before you get really started with this fight, though, there's a few different things to note which make her particularly difficult. First of all, manipulator of odds means she... Okay, we'll look at the stances first. The Purple Tear is interesting in that she has 4 separate decks. And those are the stances that she switches between. Whatever stance that she is in, she will use cards that have that type of die in them, and that type of die will get +2 power. She can be in slash stance, pierce stance, blunt stance, or guard stance. Guard stance she uses block die in all of her cards. Actually, it might be counter die specifically. Don't remember.
I fucking rude, bro.
And so that on top of where is she getting the pierce power up from? After changing stances for so when she changes stances for one, so she is by default going to get +2 power on basically all of the die that she is rolling, and a good chunk of the time she's going to get an additional +1 on top of that. She rolls pretty high numbers, and her 3 offensive decks do different things. Her Pierce deck is primarily focused around bleed. Her Slash deck is focused around like the cards. You know that Overthrow card that Bamboo Hatted Kim was using that increases the power of Slash die for the scene? That's basically what her Slash deck is built around. And her Blunt deck is built around big single die, for the most part. So it's something to that effect. And all of her cards are really good. On top of that, she has this ability, Manipulator of Odds, which means that the first time that she rolls a minimum value per die, it gets re-rolled. In practice, this means that the average
that ability.
in practice, this means the average value of the die that she is rolling is a little bit higher than the mean of the range. So for the 4 to 8, that would normally be an average of, what, 6.5? But because she has manipulator of odds, the average is closer to like 7.
Ugh. My god, I just yawned a lot.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes. That's her in a nutshell.
That's scary. And HP drops to 350. Forcefully in the act and move to another floor. Oh.
So by having Argalia fan up the library and sending Roland to the library, she is essentially sort of guiding an outcome in which her son will return. That is her motivation, and she does not play a major role in any of these events, but she is effectively the person behind the start of both Argalia and Roland's journeys. The other very important thing to make note of is the name of Argalia's sister, Angelica. Now, I don't fully remember if it's been said. From what we've seen in the floor battles, I'm pretty sure it's been said. But that just so happens to be the same name as Roland's late wife.
What? Really?
Yes. So the reason why Roland is very much familiar with Argalia from the moment he shows up in this game is because Argalia is his brother-in-law.
What? I did not get that vibe, bro.
And
I just thought Roland like knew of him. Like I didn't know, and I didn't even know Roland's wife's name, or I must have forgotten.
And both of them were influenced by the event of Angelica dying in 2 different ways.
So heavily that, oh my god.
Yes, it became a defining moment for them in 2 different ways. For Roland, it became an instigation for him to devolve into reckless, sort of mindless vengeance, a lack of self interest, so to speak, self-respect. He basically didn't care about it. He didn't care about his own life so long as
No
in the end.
self-preservation.
Yes, self-preservation. That's the word. Thank you. With a complete lack of self-preservation, he embarked on a journey of relentless vengeance. I would recommend using both the clones rather than rapid gashes this turn. Get the setup going. For Argalia, it made him feel lost and alone in the world. Well, I suppose you could say the same for Roland, but Roland was like...
They handled it differently.
Yeah, Roland was like, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody. And Argalia is like, I don't know what the fuck to do with myself anymore. And thanks to a little bit of nudging from Iori, he essentially decides that not only does he not want to be alone anymore, he doesn't want anybody in the city to be alone anymore, so to speak. You just watched Evangelion recently.
Mm-hmm.
Argalia's plan is very similar to the end of that show, in which everybody in humanity comes together as like a singular collective consciousness or some shit.
Yeah, like Argalia's too. Yeah.
Argalia's goals are effectively the same as that. if I'm remembering and interpreting it correctly. Where he wants in gathering the light, he wants to utilize it to essentially make all of humanity one, so that nobody will be alone anymore. And subsequently everyone can be
mind your business, sir. Like,
yeah,
maybe people want to be alone. Like, why are you dictating people's choices, men? Fucking men.
and
men need to mind their business. Oh my god.
And consequently
my misandry came out. I'm so sorry.
So nobody has to be alone anymore, and consequently also everybody is more honest with themselves, because, you know, distortions are sort of pseudo-honest interpretations of oneself.
More like
manifestations of oneself.
I don't know if it's more so honesty, but more so like the ugliness in you that you're trying to hide comes out.
Well, no, it's more that your ugliness overwhelms your the rest of you, and becomes becomes the definition of yourself. And in doing so, your body,
your sense of self,
and in accomplishing this, you physically become that sort of negative side of yourself. This is also, interestingly enough, why distortions are actually reversible. If you are able to get the distortion to recognize and or overcome that which caused them to distort in the first place, then they will return to normal. This is prominently featured in first the spin-off novel Distortion Detective, but more importantly in Limbus Company. Early on, there's a side episode, Hell's Chicken, in which a dude was like so hell-bent on creating a chicken recipe that held up to his like family's his mother's legacy, or like satisfied his mother or whatever. But a restaurant across the street like threw the recipe into a concept incinerator, which means all record and memory of it was completely erased.
Mm-hmm.
And he freaked the fuck out, and he became a chicken man. But the Limbus crew basically attempt to recreate the recipe or create something better, and in the process of doing so, get the chicken man to recognize, like, oh, the specifics of this recipe are not as important as, like, the heart behind it, or like I can always come up with a new recipe, or something along those lines. It's been a long time. Similarly, in the latest Kanto main storyline of the game, Heathcliff gets overwhelmed by his grief and despair and self-loathing for a brief moment, and distorts. But after beating him up, you're able to bring him back to his normal self by getting him to re-recognize that, like, no, you know, it's not your fault that your girlfriend is dead. And you should stop hating yourself so much, and also there are other people who care about you besides just your girlfriend.
Yeah. You know, bros before hoes.
Yes. But for many distortions, they are, I wouldn't necessarily say too far gone, but they are
on the edge.
But after distorting, they are so consumed by the cause of their distortion in the first place that it's not really reasonable to bring them back. Like Philip, for example. That man is way too far gone into his own grief like
Yeah.
the manifestation of his distortion is that he was so upset by the loss of those he cared about that he wants to stop feeling emotions entirely. So how do you get somebody who is entirely intent on not feeling anything to recognize that feelings are important? That kind of like deal. There are many distortions that are just not that attempts to revert them would be fairly fruitless.
Yeah. You also seem the kind of person that, like, I don't know, he like didn't want to heal himself. I feel like he just didn't want to. No. Fuck. Yeah. He didn't want to heal. He was too emotionally like he's very
traumatized,
moldable, but not in a good way. You know, he had no sense of self-preservation.
Well, he had no support group. You know, he was going through
no
a rough
community.
He was going through a rough time, and you know, you could say that maybe the rough time that he was going through was not as rough as like other people's rough time, or maybe he was being a bit of a crybaby. But that once again plays into one of the themes of the games, where it's like the objective, the objective extent of your suffering is not actually important. What is important is that everybody undergoes their own personal suffering. And Philip did not have a support group or a means with which he could overcome his grief. And as a consequence of that, he just, and if anything, he was sort of prodded in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
So as a consequence, he distorted. In any case, the final thing to note, and this it's probably fine to just outright say it. Say who it is, rather. Like, it could technically be flagged as a spoiler, but it's not, like, all that evident even when it sort of kind of shows itself. But all people who are in the process of facing themselves, in other words, either distorting or manifesting their ego, actually hear a voice in their heads. A voice which explores the source of conflict within themselves and sort of asks prodding and or leading questions in regards to how the person is to interpret that reflection of themselves, how the person is meant to interpret their suffering. You see this sort of in Philip. It's not totally clear at the time. Once it's offhandedly mentioned with Yan, where Moiran was like, was he talking to me or somebody else, or was he talking to himself? But it is made very explicit here with Argalio, where he's like, no, there is a voice in my head, and she is talking to me. Do you not hear the voice too?
Bitch, no, bitch.
And he is not just crazy. He is crazy, but not in this regard. He's not just hearing voices. There is, in fact, a voice speaking to him. And this is actually the voice of Carmen. Carmen is actually, like...
Carmen?
Yes. She is actually, like, one and the same with the light. She,
Shut up.
Yes.
Bitch.
This is...
Bitch, no.
So, this is because... after she committed suicide, out of grief, Ian actually used her, I'll say nervous system, as a conduit for Cogito, the substance from which abnormalities are born or whatever. But Carmen effectively became the conduit for all of this stuff about like generating light and abnormalities and distortions or whatever. So after the seed of light was gestated and sent to bloom, Carmen actually at that moment combined with the light. She became a part of it. So now every single time somebody is experiencing this heightened state of emotional duress, in which they are facing the sources of their suffering and like overcoming it and yada yada yada, Carmen is actually the one speaking to them.
That is that is concerning.
It's interesting is what it is.
That's a little fucked though. She committed suicide because of her grief. Because like obviously she wasn't happy.
Well, yeah, because her experiments killed a child.
And then now she's come back as a light and she's speaking to people and causing them to distort.
See, I don't think that she is...
It's not like her.
No, it is her, essentially.
It is her.
It is
it's like her consciousness.
It is essentially her consciousness, or at least a replication of her consciousness. But
okay.
It's the inaccurate part, I think, is the causing people to distort part, because Carmen's ideals are getting people to face themselves and be honest with themselves and being able to overcome their own grief. And that was like the entire point of everything that was intended to be done prior.
So this is Slash.
Yes, now she's on Slash, and her Slash ones are a little bit more complicated. I don't remember the details of them. It's not gonna say anything different in her passives. It's all the main thing to be concerned about is her cards. Her cards are gonna be the main things that are different. Oh yeah. See, that's the issue. See, that card is that card is basically a fat L to whoever has to eat it. And the reason that power affects this die ×2 is really, really rough. Because not only is it +2 here, +1 here, +1 here. That's already +4. Then it's +2 on top of that, and another +2 on top of that. So that's +8 doubled to +16.
Okay,
so
bitch, who don't
so
wanna
this
lose?
is this is a 21 to 31.
Okay, okay, bitch.
So
Who's gonna eat it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's basically a fat L to whoever has to suck it up. It's best to choose somebody who has resistance to Slash, if applicable.
Who would have resistance to Slash?
I know that Yasad does. I don't know I don't know about the two at the top. I don't know about Esther and Kalo. Yasad is the only one on your team with Slash resistance. Which is unfortunate because he doesn't have any cards where the first die is a defense die, so he's not going to be. So he's only going to be mitigating the damage through his. Well, actually, that's not true. You have Savage Mode. Again, it's not gonna be a big number, but it is going to be something. mitigate the damage a little bit there. Yeah. Incidentally, he's the only one who can redirect it anyways, so.
Oh. So, yeah.
Yeah. So this is
So she's all about people facing themselves and
and so her intention was never people distorting in the process of facing themselves.
Yeah. I mean, that's essentially why she killed herself, because she's like, this is not this was not my intention.
Well,
this is
it's
not like
really
what I originally wanted. I'm assuming is why.
No, it's not really. No, she killed herself because their experiments killed a child. Like, she was never alive far enough into the process to see anything close to where it ended up.
Okay.
But the distortion part of it is where Angela comes into play, where her interfering with the gestation, or the blooming of the seed of light, caused it to incompletely spread to people, which means that they now, in the process of facing themselves, could, rather than, like, basically, originally, what was to happen is that if somebody was to fail to overcome their grief, the light would sort of step in and prevent them from preventing the sort of permanent consequences that distortion has, preventing the extreme case from happening. The light was supposed to help them overcome their suffering, rather than effectively present them the option between capitulating and overcoming. But because it was incompletely spread as a consequence of Angela, now people can capitulate to it. And so Carmen's function in conversing with people and the sort of leading questions that she asks them and getting them to face themselves, I at least don't think are of the purpose of causing distortion. I interpret them as, especially since, again, that's not what Carmen would have wanted from the get-go. I interpret it as being the intention of directing people towards the source of their suffering so that they can overcome it. But because they're weak bitches. Because there's no safety.
They can't.
Yeah, because there's no safety mechanism in place anymore.
Seems like there's hardly a safe mechanism to begin with.
In regards to that process, Angela interfered before there could have been a safety mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
So the lack of the safety mechanism means that her leading questions also have the potential to guide people towards distorting instead. And in fact, that tends to be the more typical outcome, because, being honest with yourself and overcoming that and striving to be a better person and all of the other lessons that the Sephi or the patron librarians are trying to teach. Yeah, you got kind of fucking boned by a counter die there. All of that. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. But basically, instead of learning to overcome, instead, it's like poo poo bananas. Or because so no, I remember what I was saying. Because both being honest with yourself and overcoming your suffering is a difficult task, a monumentally difficult task. Since people aren't protected from succumbing to these issues, then I would have chosen violence personally.
Oh, she staggered?
Yes.
Oh, well, I think when she hits 350, we go to a different floor. Anyways.
Yeah, you can feel free to wail on her as much as you want this scene, though.
Oh.
Or does it end the scene? No, it ends the act. I think she'll. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't fully matter, but I would say wail on her as much as possible to see if you can get emotion coins. Because she's not going to go below 350. It's just a matter of if it ends the scene midway or ends it, or if it sticks at 350 until the end of the scene.
Doesn't hurt to try. Oh, look, we're shiny.
Dude, I'm sad that her passive abilities spoiled the gimmick for this fight, though. It's not, because now you know what's gonna happen.
What do you mean?
But yeah, that's all very complicated. The unpacking the lore and the themes, very complicated process. There's a lot of layers. It's like they're like ogres.
Oh, okay, but if she plans to die here, is she still gonna get her son back?
Well, that's a good question now, isn't it? You'll have to wait and see. You're gonna have to wait and see what the end of the story is.
Okay.
No spoilers. Who knows? Maybe her son is actually secretly a book too. So she wants to be together with him by being a book herself.
They can be like
they can be books.
Special box sets.
Yeah. the Purple Terror box set. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can read the art book now. The Purple Terror. She observes the possibilities of numerous worlds using a power of unknown origin to leap across dimensions. Oh yeah, check this shit out. Woof. She teleported. And you don't get to choose what floor she teleports to. Which is why I don't bother outfitting more than one floor for this fight. Because so just let everybody die. Just fucking... you can do, like, minuscule amounts of damage with people that she's not targeting, if you want. If she's... There's at least one person in the scene that she's not targeting, and you can have them attack her and deal, like, 5 damage.
Damn. Damn. I don't think, yeah.
But the rest are gonna die. Oh yeah, the blunt deck also does extra stagger damage. I forgot about that. Yeah, the other unfortunate thing about her doing this, though, is that she just basically gets a free emotion level since you get emotion coins for killing people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty sad. Doesn't matter.
Okay, Susan.
That was below my expectations.
Yeah, bitch.
What does the Purple Terror wish for? Is it a world where her long-lost son still exists, or one where she could revive for that son? Well, I guess no one will know. The Purple Tear is so tight-lipped about it, she wouldn't tell anyone. The only thing I know for sure is that she said she's starting to get closer to the answer after searching for so long. I know this is a pointless thing to ask, a pointless thing to think about, but oh yeah, she also has a mass attack that she uses starting at emotion level 4. I don't know if she uses it on the first scene of each act or the second scene. Might be the first one.
Right. Gods were assholes. I would always ignore desperate prayers.
Yeah, but now you can just choose which floor that she fights on freely now. So, like, your options are effectively outfit a few floors and hope you get lucky in this regard. Outfit every floor, in which case every floor is going to be subpar, or just sacrifice a floor to her. And I personally choose the sacrifice the floor option.
Oh, hey, Queen. She's back.
She using the mass individual? No, she uses it next scene.
Good for her.
Yeah. I know this is a pointless thing to think about, but I kind of wonder what other choices I would have made and how different I would look compared to now if I had followed another path. Not that it matters.
I guess I could use the clone.
Thanks for the insightful dialogue there, Roland. She's also 6'5", by the way. That's why she looks so tall in the cutscenes. She's a fucking tall ass lady.
She's 6'5"?
Yeah, she's a tall ass lady. She's a fucking model. Let me tell you.
Step on me, mommy.
She's a
Step on me.
She's a 52-year-old model.
Step on me, baby.
And she likes enjoying a cup of tea while reading.
After I'm done like maneuvering all of these men and talking to crazy people and chopping dimensions, I like to read a book and sip on some tea, you know?
Yeah. She dislikes strong sweetness, though.
Valid. I would too if I was a strong lady, you know?
Yeah. Being the follow-up to the Red Mist, an already powerful color, the Purple Tear came out just as powerful. The director provided a definite outline on the passive abilities, so it didn't take long to plan them out, but implementing them took several leaps over the existing systems. I wonder if that's because at a certain HP threshold, she swaps floors, which is something that literally no other person does. I remember thinking about what direction to take the voiceover. It was so hard to set the right balance between slyness and rigidness. I kept contemplating even moments before the recording started. My concerns melted away as soon as I heard the voice actor's performance, though.
I would describe her as like, oh, okay, we can't.
Would you describe her as seasoned, private, and mysterious?
Seasoned, private. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I guess.
Even in the planning stage, she had a staggering 23 poses, excluding duplicates. I made frequent slip-ups while working on her default poses because I was nervous about handling a color. Yeah, because she's got a set of poses for each of her different stances. So yeah. she's probably got the most individual poses of a character.
She's a lady. Oh, whoa, whoa.
4 decks,
yeah.
4 times the poses to plan, 4 times the sound effects. A moment of applause for the artists and their hard work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Queens.
Yes.
Queens.
And then the man, the myth, the legend, Kim Ji-hoon says, when we decided on slash, pierce, and blunt as the 3 types of damage early in the game design stage, we thought of a character who could utilize all 3 types to the fullest. Making a strong character who has the basics down led to the imagery of a mentor. What kind of knowledge has the Purple Tear amassed in her interdimensional escapades? Oh yeah, she also basically is seen as a mentor to most high-level fixers because of her long...
Because she's mommy?
Yeah, yes, because of her long history, depth of knowledge and experience.
I mean, yeah. Seems like it. Good for her, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Can't do that then. Yes.
It's interesting because tear and tear are spelled the same in English. Her logo doesn't really have the imagery of hopping a dimension. Instead has a teardrop in it. Her fucking outfit is so, I don't know, professional. Dude, she's just a fucking model, man.
She's a lady. She's a lady.
She just is a model.
She's a lady. She's a dommy mommy, okay? She's a top. She's a top. She gives off top energy.
Mommy?
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 That's like the that's emoji Brittany has in her chat, or not in her chat, in her server. Mommy? Question mark.
She posted either live stream or cut from a live stream titled "Why Ben Shapiro was right in firing Candace Owens," and as somebody who ascribes herself to not want, or as somebody who does not wish to be a political commentator, sure is odd that she's involving herself in political commentary.
It's because it's commenting on Tom's video, who is Tomfoolery. I don't know if you know him.
I mean, he's some low importance, low view count orbiter, political commentator person or something. I don't know.
But he he made a video about like whole Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro right wing shit drama.
I mean,
and so she did some commentary about it, and basically she's like, it's for branding. Like, Candace Owens is a grifter, and she's like she's not a genuine like.
Okay, well, let's get into that, because I don't know what either one of
I don't know what genuine Christian, and she's not a genuine like she doesn't come off as like a genuine Christian, and she doesn't come off as like a genuine.
KK Candace Owens is not a genuine person. This is true, but I
she does everything for money, basically, and so she's not good for branding.
Yes,
of
but
course,
so does Ben.
Shapiro.
Well, actually, Ben Shapiro is actually pretty honest, but which is not a good thing. But no, here's the thing. I'm not totally interested in what either of those two have to say on the matter, but the Daily Wire hired Candace Owens because she was an anti-Semite. In part, I should say. In part because she was an anti-Semite, because part of their once again, Chained Wrath is going to be your go-to. Is your best choice. Because part of the right-wing ideology, or effectively a core part of it, is anti-Semitism. The right-wing people, the farther you go to the right, the more anti-Semitic you are.
Okay, and like Tomfoolery said in his video, like like Tomfoolery said in his video, I guess Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens have always kind of had like a kind of not tumultuous, but kind of like a they haven't had a good relationship because she's always been anti-Semitic, basically.
Yeah, She's anti-Semitic and she's anti-black, despite being black herself. But she was hired by the Daily Wire. Why? Because that is conducive to the Daily Wire's message and the audience that they are trying to appeal to. This came into issue because post-October 7th, her anti-Semitism went in the direction of being pro-Palestine because she's anti-Semitic. She dislikes Jewish people, therefore, the Jewish people in the state of Israel are bad because they're Jewish, not any of the legitimate reasons that Israel is bad, but because they're Jewish, they're bad, and therefore she's in support of Palestine. Now, ordinarily, being anti-Jewish isn't a problem, but for the Daily Wire. But because it is causing her to be in favor of Palestine and against Israel, which is the opposite of what the right wing advocates for, this has caused her anti-Semitism to escalate into a genuine ideological divide between her and the rest of the company, or at least Ben Shapiro. And as such, she was let go for those reasons.
Yeah, and so the point was that it looks bad for the brand, it's bad for the company. So, yeah.
I mean, it looks bad to have her, and it looks bad to let her go. Like, they're not winning on either front, and honestly, I don't understand why anybody would even deign to defend Ben Shapiro in this circumstance, because just because he's firing an anti-Semite doesn't mean that he isn't also, whether he recognizes it or not, anti-Semitic. Or the rest of his company anti-Semitic, or be an awful person.
Care about the fact, Brittany doesn't care so much about like his political beliefs. It's more so the fact that like.
But this is important.
Okay, no, shut up. It's not so much as like their individual personhood. It's more so the fact is like the concepts and like their concepts. Like,
you
yes,
can't,
like,
no, you
yes,
can't divorce.
You would fire somebody if they look bad for branding, and like.
But they're a political company. You cannot divorce the politics from their actions as a company. This is the point. You have to tackle their
and use them as an example.
You have to tackle their business decisions from the point of perspective of what are the politics behind it, because they are making their business decisions based on the politics being advocated by their employees.
And like Tom Fuller's video does that, basically, because Tom Fuller is like politics, and he's not really right wing, I don't think. And and like Brittany says, like, yeah, like his right wing and his political views are like gross. She's like, but he comes off as more genuine than Candace.
Well, yes, Ben Shapiro is genuine. This is true. Ben Shapiro is, for worse, good faith in his presentation of things. He is I wouldn't say he's always good faith. Sometimes he is definitely manipulating certain facts and things, but like his investment in his ideology is genuine, as opposed to Candace Owens, who is not. You could say the same. Matt Walsh, also very genuinely invested in his politics. You do not get to that level of very rabid anti-Semitism. Or not anti-Semitism, sorry. Anti-trans. You do not get to that level of rabid anti-trans without having a vested interest in it. You can say the same for Steven Crowder. You do not get that racist unless you have a genuine vested interest in being racist. But Candace Owens, yes, she's a grifter. Of course she is. Regardless.
And like also in the video, she kind of talks about how like, yeah, Candace Owens, like, she may be black, but like she doesn't like. Of course, she's not gonna fit into whites, or she's not gonna fit into black spaces.
Well,
because
yeah, she's
like
anti-black.
Yeah, and she's like, if you look at her baby shower, like it was nothing but white girls at her baby shower. So it's also that like she talked about like kind of like who you are, like how like just because you're like a certain race doesn't mean you're gonna fit into like that race's like group or culture. Like you may be like Nick Fuentes. Hello, your last name is Fuentes, but you are a white supremacist. Like just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you're gonna fit into Mexican spaces. You know, she was talking about like those kind of ideas. You know, it wasn't just like politics. Is what I'm trying to say.
That is still political, though.
It's not political in the sense of what you. It's not in the way. It's not in the politics way that like you or I kind of talk about most of the time.
It's
a different type of politics.
It's
like
no
social politics.
Sure, but that's still politics. It's a direct consequence of the political advocacy that she does. And her political beliefs. She is excommunicated in a lot of ways from most black communities because of her politics.
As she should be. Yes. She's not invited to the barbecue. Not invited to the barbecue. I would never invite her to a barbecue. Okay.
That's being said, I actually do, as in part because Ben Shapiro is actually like a relatively good faith person. Again, not good thing, but he is. I actually do believe him when he says that he dissociates involvement from the hiring and firing process. I actually do buy that he didn't have much involvement in the termination of Candace Owens' contract. That said, I'm certain he is happy to see her go because, again, he is extremely pro-Israel, and she is not, because she wants Jewish people to go away.
Yeah, and they've never had a good relationship from the sounds of it. From the way the video was presented and from like the evidence in the video.
Candace Owens feels the same way about Jewish people as Ben Shapiro feels about brown people.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
He
like it's like don't you kind of see the relation like
he wrote so long ago. He wrote an article in which he talked about how like white people like to build and Muslims like to destroy and like live in filth and in sewers.
Shut up! No, we didn't.
He did.
Fuck off.
He did.
Fuck off.
He did.
Bitch, how can you be so fucking stupid? I hate everybody.
He's very Islamophobic. He's a very Islamophobic individual.
And that's another thing. She's like, sometimes I just forget how stupid people are. She's like, I just looked at Nick Fuentes, and I was just like, Nick Fuentes is so stupid. How can anybody take him seriously? And then she's like,
because Destiny takes him seriously.
And she's like, people really do take him seriously. Oh, my bad. Like, my bad. She's like, I just forget, like, people are fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, I think Ben Shapiro wrote an article titled "Transfer is not a dirty word." I think that's the name of the article he wrote. Which, if you're not aware, transfer is one of the terminologies used to describe the Nakba. And the displacement of the hundreds of thousands of Palestinians in the 40s when Israel was established. To make way for Israel.
Interesting.
Because in order to displace them, you have to literally like transfer them from one place to another. Now, naturally, as any conscientious and reasonably minded person, you would understand.
Yeah,
that...
she ran through me. Okay.
Ooh, bye, Yasad. It happens. She's pretty strong.
She rocked me shit, you know.
Now, as an empathetic and conscientious and reasonably minded person, you might understand that what was it?
We're going to fill out the solemn lament. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I suppose better late than ever. Don't even bother having it clash, I suppose. Just fucking bop them. Start of the turn. Actually would have been really useful for you to use that last turn. This is true on Yasad. But, you know.
This one's hard, okay? She's a beast. She's a lady. She's a whole ass lady, okay? I don't know what you want me to do with the whole ass lady.
What was it? Say. Now, as a conscientious and reasonable and empathetic person, you would understand that transfer of people from one location to another requires the use of force. This is not something that can be done peacefully. And as such, especially when you do it to hundreds of thousands of people, which is, by all accounts, an act of ethnic cleansing from a particular location, that is a dirty word. So don't be writing some
transferred from like Texas to California. California that you hate so much,
or,
you know?
Well, a more adequate analogy would be him being transferred from Texas to fucking the middle of Africa to the Congo.
True.
As a slave.
I was being generous by saying California, okay, because I know he's always like, oh, Californians, you know, Republicans are like California.
Yeah, but he would have a better life in California.
True.
Not a worse one. So in any case, it is a dirty word because that is a violent thing to do, and so don't be going writing some fucking dumbass essay about how it's not a dirty word, you prick.
Yep.
And then he also worked for the outlet Breitbart while they had a section on their website titled Black Crime, where they reported on specifically crimes done by black people. Just so everybody knew how rampant black crime is.
I mean,
it's very funny. He at one point complained about how leftists would say that they are trying to be on the right side of history. I forget on what grounds he was saying it, but it was some silly fucking thing. And then he wrote a book called The Right Side of History.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, he's using it with the label of right political beliefs, but it's fucking funny. It's fucking stupid.
Damn, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Melinda's about to get shit rocked.
Well, he uses ranged attacks, so it's not that big of a deal. He's still going to attack first.
With the solemn lament.
The other one, I'm pretty sure, is a ranged attack too, isn't it?
What? The reload?
No, the other one you're using, dummy. Yeah, shock round. Shock round is also a ranged attack. Yeah.
Oh.
That doesn't mean that you should clash against that. You're gonna fucking lose.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, range
remember,
attack goes
power
first.
affects. Remember, power affects this die times 2, and it's got a lot of power.
I mean,
It's like, don't
did I
even
use
bother. You're gonna lose that clash. It's
where
not
did I
worth
use
it.
Where did I put it?
Doesn't matter. Just might as well not have a clash at all.
Oh, I used it on another, because she's using 2 of these.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think you actually were using it on Snake Slit, but that's beside the point.
Oh, she's using 2 of these. What a dirty whore. Well, what do you got? I mean, he's got 14. I mean, maybe I can redirect it at Kinsley since Kinsley has 9, you know?
Or you just let him die.
Yeah, but
Try to get your
he's-
attacks off first. Just let him die.
Okay. Okay. That's what is that? Because Kinsley's got like 9. Well, Kinsley's not being attacked, so.
You can still try and get another attack off, though, if you can.
Where's this other? I don't even want to clash against that one. What the
No,
fuck
you
am I
don't.
supposed to do? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this one?
Not supposed to do anything.
I just let it hit me?
Yeah. Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
You can still try and get another attack off on that 4-speed die.
Just somewhere else. Street defense, I mean, it's not gonna really...
This is the type of situation in which you make heavy use of one-sided attacks. Unlike what you just did with quick suppression, which is not a one-sided attack.
Hey, maybe I was gonna do the tab. You don't know. Oh, I couldn't have because it's a 7. Where's the other 7 at? Where's that one going to? What? Okay.
Oh damn. Counter die. Get boom.
Damn. Those counter die really do add up, don't they?
Well, it completely prevented Sol's event. That's really all it did.
Ugh, fuck. You win this time, baby girl.
Your best odds are... Yeah, you should saw this fit. Lord. I want to change our deck though.
That was hard. I feel like I did not calculate her +2/+1 though, right though. What?
That's probably fine.
You say probably, you know.
Yeah, probably.
Say probably. Oh, so the BBC at the time, too, in 1930, it was not a commercial enterprise at the time. It was supported by fees paid by all radio set owners. And did not have to answer to advertisers who would have demanded news content presented in such a way as to attract the largest audience. So at a high standard for events it considered newsworthy.
Yes. Duh. No news
Suck
that
a
day.
dick.
What do you mean? It's still just a bunch of words to say there was no news that day.
Yeah, but I want to know the details, okay?
That wasn't really...
I think more so you like direct and to the point, and I'm like, that's not enough for me. I need to know all the details. I need to know what color suits they were wearing that day. I want to know the background of the company.
Yeah, sure, this is fine. It's probably not the best, but it's fine. Yes. Alright, reason Bina is your best bet here is because of Fairy. Do whatever you can to stack as much Fairy on her as you can.
Oh, I heard my son.
It'll be your out. Meaning, like, clashes with Bina? Nah. You wanna avoid
attack those.
Yeah, you wanna avoid having the opportunity to miss out on applying fairy stacks. and also dealing damage through them.
So no clashes with Bina. One-sided attacks with Bina.
Yes, with using as many cards that stack fairy as possible. As much
Your son
fairy as
wants
possible.
you, you know.
He always does.
He's demanding food, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but he has food, so...
He wants fresh food, though, okay? It's been sitting out for 30 minutes, okay? Oh, well, I can't, redirect, so... Okay,
An hour ago, Hassan released on his YouTube channel a video titled "Shitting on Destiny for 32 minutes straight."
I thought Hassan used to have policy of not talking about Destiny.
Well, two things. First of all, depending on what level in which he does, it could constitute ban evasion, which is why he doesn't. Well, actually, so three things. First of all, there's that. Second of all, engaging with it had typically not been a good idea, and only just festered toxicity back and forth between, well, really festered reason or gave Destiny's community and Destiny more ammunition than should have had, or than should be allowed, or something to that effect. It would give Destiny's community ammunition for him to engage with them in such capacity. But the third thing, and this is the reason why he has talked about Destiny a lot more frequently recently, is because of October 7th and the war on Gaza since, in which Destiny has been aggressively going ham on talking and being pro-Israel and talking shit on Palestinians, and normalizing such rhetoric in the online space, that it has been extremely worthwhile for Hassan to address that component of it.
Mm-hmm.
The man managed to go on Lex Friedman's show with 3 avid scholars on the subject. Like, he like it or not,
I mean, it's not like Hassan's gonna do it.
The man has a voice.
You know?
Hassan would do it. Hassan was not invited. Or rather, if Hassan was invited, like, it would have been 3 people on the side of the table who was pro-Palestine, in which first of all 2 was more than enough, and second of all, both of those 2 were more scholarly than him. And he has said effectively that once again, apply fairy.
Yeah, I was like, which one has fairy? It's this one.
Maybe if you read.
Okay, I was thinking in my head because I was reading them out. Stupid. I'm gonna knock you out here in a couple seconds.
And Hassan has said that he would be honored to what did I say about clashing?
Yeah, and I know how to press the tab button. Okay.
Okay, but you can easily avoid not pressing the tab button.
Maybe I want to press
ways.
the tab button. I'm gonna kick your ass here in a minute, okay?
I'm gonna kick yours for just like playing the game in a roundabout way.
I can't be mean to my mother-in-law. Never mind. I was gonna say your mom, but I can't be mean to my future mother-in-law.
He has said that he would have been honored to be present at the same table as these people, but that he himself feels out of place. He would feel out of place in doing so. In any case, Destiny has actively attempted to insert himself into prominence in the conversation, and as such, it has become worthwhile. And many of Destiny's arguments, oh, that's unfortunate. Fucking counter die, man. And as such, many of the arguments that Destiny has attempted to put forward have been utilized by people, those coming into his chat in particular, regardless of how dumb they are.
I didn't like this one. This is the one that fucking got me. Ugh. Okay. I mean, cool. Oh, only got one light too.
You could use degraded shockwave, and it'll protect you a little bit. Gives 3 protection to everybody on the scene that it's used. I wouldn't recommend targeting any of her pages with it though, because you'll likely just not get any hits off.
Oh, it's only a 3, so like...
You'll likely not get any hits off.
Oh, I thought you meant clash when you said target.
I said don't target any of her pages.
Oh, I need to use this one.
You'll still get hit by her mass attack. Doesn't matter which key page. It doesn't matter which speed dice you use it on, you know.
Oh.
But I would say it's still the better option than using any of the pages normally.
Yeah. And then this one's only got 1 light, so I'll use unlock. So. Oh, looks like you're just targeting. And I can't redirect. So cool.
It's what it is.
Well, that's what it is, you know. I mean, I don't have to. I guess I could just use a one-sided attack.
You could.
What is... Okay. What is happening? Okay. That's all. Oh. They're doing it? Damn. What's this one again? Oof. Woof.
The fun thing about Slash is that Bina resists it very heavily.
Cool.
You're not gonna win that clash.
Why not?
Power affects this die ×2.
Oh, god damn it. I guess should just still do one-sided attacks then.
Well, actually, you kind of have to.
Well, I have to clash.
No, you don't. You don't have to clash. You just cannot choose to clash. That doesn't make any sense. The only option for clashing is something that you will lose against, so there's no point in clashing against it. There is actually a caveat to this, which is the pillar target's current die cannot be recycled. That will actually prevent that attack from happening effectively. The question is if you want to use the pillar on the other die that you have instead, because that is also being targeted by something. And that something is something you can actually win in a clash against. And it's not like you take much damage from slash attacks anyways.
So just do nothing with this one.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what? Just use fairy on something else?
Yeah. One-sided attack. Probably gonna get boomed by a counter die, but it's fine.
You know, it is what it is. Will this only inflict, what, 2 fairy? Well, I mean, that's fine.
I mean, 2 fairy is actually a lot. Because fairy is such a strong stats effect. Yeah, it just figures you just get boomed by a... Damn! You really scaled up that high? She's... Purple Terror is fucking beefy.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no, it's an L. It's an L. You're gonna have to fight Gabura again. Sucks to suck.
I gotta fight Gabura again?
Yeah.
No! Okay. Oh, man, that fucking sucks, bro. Man, Bina. Damn, that sucks. I mean, you fucking got me, bro. Oh, now I gotta fight Gabura again. Okay, fine, that's fine.
Shouldn't be that hard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Oh, it locked out your sod?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, let's just... There. Now Melendez is the one that you stack the floor pages on.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot that it locks you out of somebody. On... What is it? Everybody except for Gabura and Bina's floors? Whatever.
Bro, this is not fun. Okay.
Just get hit by it. Who cares?
I'm gonna get hit by you here in a minute, is what I feel like I've been doing all night. Okay.
Resist it. It's not gonna do... It's not gonna stagger you.
I am in emotional turmoil, okay. I'm gonna distort, okay? Leave me alone. What does this one do? What is this? Click to erosion. Ooh, what's that?
Erosion is a pretty solid status effect. I don't remember what it does, but it's okay. And that's like basically the only card in the game that inflicts erosion. I think, if I remember correctly, erosion is each attack against somebody that has erosion does bonus damage equal to the amount of erosion that they have. I think it's something like that.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the bathroom, by the way.
Oh, yay. Good, so we can, leave me in my sorrow for, like, 5 seconds, you know? I need to be alone with my sorrow. What does this bum have? Oh, you know, he can't redirect that, so never mind. Furry too. Let's see this one. Oh, got me. Got her. Man, I'm sleepy. Well, here we go. Okay, yes, ma'am. She'll crush me off. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
I remind you, if you're going to lose against a mass attack page to begin with, then there's no point in bothering to play a page on the die that it is targeting. Rapid gashes will actually have a solid chance of succeeding. It's just that everybody else is probably not.
Dang. Dang, a bird's strong as fuck, you know? I really didn't appreciate her when I had her, you know? I just want to say, baby, I'm so sorry I didn't appreciate you. You ever feel that way about somebody, you know?
Sure.
Sure.
Damn. You even hit 3 rapid gashes, huh?
Like I said, you know, we just didn't appreciate her. I just
Why you would
yeah.
not use the infinite die there is beyond me.
I don't know. I go from right to left like a fucking idiot. I don't know. What's that one? I can't do anything there. So. Bro, I don't know what happened, okay? I don't know what happened. I know you're disappointed in me, but I don't know what happened, okay? Is it the same thing? Yeah. What the heck? I can't redirect that. We only got 2. Okay, so you can't do anything. Oh, she's staggered? Did not do anything? Oh, okay. Wait, that's a diff... Maybe. Oh my god, thank god. Ugh. I literally thought I was gonna die. I saw my life flash before my eyes, you know? What was that?
Don't bother.
Don't bother. You have to do it again.
No. Just don't burn it. There's no reason to. You're not gonna get anything out of it.
No? Okay. Actually, let me take a bathroom break. Okay. Okay. You bum.
Yeah. I felt like playing the game.
You're lucky I only called you a bum. I mean, what if I wanted to play?
Too bad. My computer.
Too bad. Ew, which one is this? Oh. She's so cool, man.
counter die.
Well, what did you see in Tennessee that about the whole cousin marriage thing?
Yeah, I think I saw something like that.
Well, yeah, they ended up outlawing first cousin marriage. Oh no. But I guess one of the Republicans was like, we should keep first cousin marriage, but he wants to, but he's wants to outlaw gay marriage. I'm like, okay. And somebody's like, but we should keep like gays, like we should let gay people marry their first cousins because like there's no risk. Ooh. I'm like, I don't know. People marry their cousins all around the world. Like, I don't know.
Easy clap.
And what was the stat that I saw the other day about people and their cousins?
That having sex with your cousin is actually based and cool, and everyone should do it.
That's what you said. That's not what I said. Just to, make that clear. Oh, 1 in 7,000 people, according to an unpublished analysis, was born to parents who were first-degree relatives. That's a brother and a sister, or a parent and a child. So, yeah. And that's in the UK. It's a...
Why can't you just win? It was so easy.
I'm so sorry. I can't be just like you, Lemon, Heaven forbid. I can't be like Lemon,
보라 눈물. 특색의 이름이지. 그에 맞게 꽤 강했던 것 같아.
Oh yeah, she's so cool. Woo!
차원을 넘나들 수 있는 능력. 보라 눈물은 책에 욕심이 있는 것 같지 않았어. 이곳으로 온 목적도 푸른 잔향 일당에게 당하고 싶지 않아서고. 살기 위해 이런 곳으로 도망칠 정도면 죽지 않기 위해 다른 방법을 찾을 수 있었을 텐데.
She wanted to die.
보라 눈물은 끝까지 남아서 싸우다가 책이 됐어. 자신을 책으로 만들라는 의미심장한
She wanted to die on her own
대체
terms,
뭘까?
you know? Like,
찬양 악단에게 당하고 싶지 않아서
I think this is a much preferable way to die than by the blue reverberation, his gang. Good
진짜
lord.
무슨 생각으로 들어왔는지는 아무도 모르겠지. 그리고 아까도 말했잖아. 그 힘은 만능이 아닐 수도 있다는 것. 분명 나가지 못할 이유가 있었을걸. 가령 이것도 무언가에 결계가 쳐져 있다거나.
결계. 지금까지 초대를 받고 이곳에 온 손님 중 그 누구도 보라 눈물처럼 끝까지 여유롭지는 못했어.
She wanted it.
것 같은 녀석이랬으니 자신의 미래쯤은 알고 있었을지도.
도서관에
She
대한
knew it was gonna happen.
그건 몰라. 도서관에 관한 걸 알고 있다 해도 이제는 책이 되어서 보라 눈물이 달리 할 수 있는 일도 없고 말이야.
그래, 네 말이 맞아.
최근 꽤 불안해하는 모습을 보이는 것 같네.
사람이 되어가는 과정이라고 볼 수 있겠지.
그래도 사람이란 게 마음이 불안할수록 더 단단히 채비를 하잖아. 그런 거지. 이번 일을 기회로 더 깊게 생각해 볼 수도 있고.
성장할 수 있다는 거지. 됐어. 너희도 특색을 상대하느라 고생 많았어.
강한 녀석들이 올수록 도서관이 더 빠르게 커진다는 건 알겠는데 저런 녀석들이 두세 번 더 왔다가는 사서들도 도서관도 커달라겠어?
그래도 매번 잘 해결해 주잖아. 롤랑 너도 사서도 고마워. 책 정리만 좀 해줘.
He's so cool. Now you have to win.
No! How about we read her book first, okay?
No. I can't right now.
What do you mean you can't?
I've been awake for like 22 hours.
Why have you been awake so long? Do you want me to read it?
Because I had normal sleeping hours. No, don't read it. Win the fight first. You have to win.
Honey, I can try. Actually, I don't know. Go do something really quick because I have to do something really quick. It's very important. It is very important, so I'll be right back. Because I am on night nurse duty, okay? Yeah, my dad was running a fever last night, so I had to make sure he got Tylenol and stuff. You know what? You probably wouldn't understand this, because, but somebody said, my mom took me out for a picnic because I was crying. And this girl puts a picture of, like, the water and the grass and all kind of picnic foods out with a blanket. And somebody said, my mom used to give me something to cry about when I would cry. Like, dang. My mom. I gotta send that to my sister. This is so funny. Oh, we're getting another BL this summer. I'm so excited. This is the year BL, man.
Just like win, Lamau. You just gotta like win, Lamau.
I mean, I could try. Mm. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, forgot it's expensive. Yeah. Oh, I did watch. What's that one anime that we were talking about that you were like, oh man, that would be a cool anime, but it looks too shonen. What the fuck was it? I wish I could remember, but I forgot its name.
The green one?
I don't know.
The one with the guy who is a tuft of white hair?
The tuft of white hair.
The poster is green. He has white hair.
Oh, it's Kaji
Partially.
8? Kaji number 8 or something?
Oh, no, never mind. That's a different show.
The Shonen Jump one. Well, anyways, yeah, watch that one. It's pretty good. I think the first episode was pretty good, anyways. Yeah, but yeah, it's very shonen. But it's cute, and it's like the first episode was funny. I liked it. And then I finished Mage's, the Ancient Mage's Wife, whatever it's called. I can't remember. It's too fucking long. I finished watching the second season. I watched the second season in like 3 days, and it was great. I loved it. I cried. What's new? I cry all the time during anime. We're just a bunch of crybabies over here, you know? It's like healing your inner child, you know? It's like, it's so fucking good, bro. It's so fucking good. Ugh. Good shit. I wonder if I should. I don't think that was a good idea. Hold on. Back it up. I don't know. I don't know. What do you do, kid? Good. Oh, that's a good idea to clash against that. Let's not do that though. Okay, let's just hold off on that. Let's take a breath. Oh, I didn't see this. Okay, boost slash die power by 2. Cool. Was that a 7? I thought it was. Oh, I can't do that one. Did I do the thing again? I did the thing again. Okay, well, I can't really read that, so never mind. Oh. What is this one? Lemon. Oh, did he fall asleep? Only one prescript page can be used per scene. Oh, it gives one strength. Okay. Hmm. Oh, okay, I can't do that. Okay. This one, this fucking sucks. Oh man, she's got the, yeah. Yeah, I don't just, well, maybe not. Um, Oh, wrong one.
I'm declaring this the last fight. I can't stay awake any longer.
Huh?
This is officially the last fight. I can't stay awake any longer.
Okay. I thought you already had fallen asleep. I don't think we have anything that's really gonna... No. Mama. Damn. Okay. Well. Man, she staggered 2 people and 2 of us only got 1 light. Okay, fuck me. Oof. I'm wondering. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? I don't know. Do masturbation pages go off first?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. We did it.
You almost went from a super winning position to a losing one when you on the turn that you used Solemn Lament. You chose the wrong abnormality page. You used an ego page you used the Solemn Lament ego page and only got one hit off of it because you used it poorly. Bad targeting in general. It was just stupid. It was just like a stupid turn in so many ways. You almost threw.
Hey, we made up for it by pure cuteness, okay? I'm just a girl.
Why are there so few blunt choices? Oh my god.
This is too sweet. But I'm not gonna tell you because you're grumpy, so I'm not gonna tell you.
I'm sleepy.
I know, so I'm not gonna tell you. It'll ruin the moment for me, okay? Let me just enjoy the moment.
Oh, fine, we'll go with that. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that page. It's fine now, whatever.
Oh my god. Oh.
It would be an interesting choice to do that.
Oh, apparently Kurama came back in Naruto. The Nine Tails. And Boruto, I mean.
Okay.
Very interesting turn of events. I don't know. I'm not caught up in Boruto. I'm just
I mean, I'll take your word for it that it's interesting.
very interesting, I guess. I read saw on Twitter. Yeah.
Fuck it, I can't do this right now. In part because I need to use the bathroom. But I also need to go to sleep. I'm gonna fill out the deck later. Maybe on my own off time or fucking whatever. But I'm ending it here. Hitting the button, hitting that button right now.